Hey, Waffle. Welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. Appreciate that, man. You're awesome. Yeah, it's been so long. This channel's been going for a while now. I almost forget, like, when we first set it up. But yeah, the idea being that we're all about sciencing Total War and other games here, figuring out how they work and how we can, bring our gaming dreams to life through sciencing. So yeah, back again. Sorry, it's been rough. No worries, man. Yeah, I don't expect you guys to like constantly give me money all the time and stuff. But if you ever can, it helps me out. So I appreciate it. But yeah, so for those of you who are just joining us, this is episode 2 of our Wolf Priest playthrough. We just kind of got started. We did our initial blacksmithing run last episode and got some money so that we can get some gear and stuff. We haven't got too far in the gearing up process, apart from we hired a Bretonnian knight and then obviously robbed him and stole all of his gear. But yeah, hopefully we'll get some more Wolf Priest appropriate gear pretty soon. Are these greaves look alright? The greaves and the gauntlets are alright. We need to lose this chest piece and shoulders. I think you can get a nice wolf fur shoulders we can get. They look pretty good. Alright, let's go in here and get rid of some of this loot. Yeah. Alright. And yeah, so we've got a Esmeralda, Priestess of Shalia. We got Akkad, the Bretonnian Knight, Claude, the Bretonnian Knight. These are my tournament winners, basically. I'm going to convert these. Currently, these guys worship the lady, but we'll hopefully get them some wolf gear as well and slowly convert them over to becoming, proper wolf warriors. Got Alicia, the Priestess of Shalia. And yeah, so Alicia... Actually, can you tell in here? Oh yeah, party rolled in the bottom there. So yeah, Esmeralda is our scout. She's got one focus point in scouting so far, and she's up to 42 scouting. So she's only got 2 cunning and only got 1 point in scouting. So she doesn't like immediately jump out as an obvious choice for scout, but she's only level 10. So when she gets to level 12, she'll get a stat point increase. So we can give her 3 cunning. 16, we can put up to 4 cunning. 20, we can put up to 5 cunning. 24, we can put up to 6 cunning. She probably won't, that's probably far as she'll get, but still like, and then, by that time she'll have 5 points in scouting. She'll probably get like really high up in scouting. Whereas if you get one of the hunters or whatever that actually starts off with 60 scouting or whatever, he doesn't really have as much potential to pump up his stats as these lobies do. So yeah, so their combat stats are terrible, but because they're priestesses of Shalia, they actually cast healing prayers and heal my troops. So I just put them in my battle line, and they can chuck heals down. Plus, we can train her into a scout, and Alicia is our doctor. So they start off with like 80 medicine. So we'll pump her up to like medicine, and we'll give her points in intelligence. So neither of them are going to be super good in their faith. Unfortunately, if I have any points left over, I'd like to give him more discipline, but yeah, I mean, they'll probably end up with, I won't put any points in discipline because they'll be pumping all their points into intelligence for her and cunning for the scout. But I will get 3 focus points in faith, so she can level up her faith a bit faster. We might give her gunpowder as well, because if they can get to here, you get 1 point in discipline. So it probably only costs us like 3 focus points in gunpowder to get them up to there. And then that would help them get their faith up more as well. So yeah, so our next job now is to get to clan tier 2. So if you haven't seen this before, basically one of the cool things about Old Realms mod, apart from it being set in the Warhammer universe, is that you have this career section here where you can unlock all these powerful abilities, but they're gated behind your clan renown tier. So we can't get into these 3 until we get to clan renown tier 2, and then we can't get the final 2 really powerful ones till we get to clan tier 4. So our mission is to just get shitloads of renown, basically, so we can, you know, unlock this. But yeah, we've also already got, so we've got this career ability, Axe of Ulric, that we can use. It does basically just a big explosion and like kills everybody within a couple of meter radius, 2 meter radius around you. Damage is increased by every 0.1 of your weapon skill. So what's that? So it's 10%. 10%. So yeah, so if we have 330 in our weapon skill, that'll give us plus 33 damage to our AoE Blitzbeal attack. Enemies are knocked down by the ability as well. Extra melee damage for targets that are below tier 4, 10%. Extra hit points. Leadership counts towards career ability. So I think that means that you also get, I'm not sure if I assume that's not instead of your highest weapon skill. So I'm guessing that means that, you know, your weapon skill increases the damage, and then once you get this unlocked, your leadership also increases the damage on top of your weapon skill. It seems to do a lot of damage, so yeah, maybe that's what's going on. We've got extra party movement speed from that perk, and we've got extra health regeneration after battles as well. Oh yeah, we got increased physical melee resistance by 10%. I think we get another 20% or something resistance somewhere in there. And I think we have another thing, we can unlock another thing in tier 2 where wolf furs, like either wearing a wolf head or having a wolf shoulder furs, gives you like 10% ward save or something. Plus, if we keep leveling up our faith, you get ward save depending on how much faith you've got. So we're up to 7.8%. I'm guessing by the time we get all the way to, if we could get it all the way up to like 300 or something, we'd end up with like, I don't know, 15, 20% extra ward save from faith as well, which is pretty cool. All right, cool. Now I'm trying to find some gear. These round top full helms are pretty cool. I might buy one of those. Since they're available. And I'm going to give that to one of my... give it to Alicia. I love these like shorts women with the full helms on. They look cool. Little battle robots. Yeah, I also made them some special Ulric hammers that I handcrafted. They're really fast, 97 swing speed. They're only short though, so they're for the shield wall. They can just be in the shield wall, banging people with hammers. It's pretty cool. We need to make ourselves a two-handed hammer at some point as well. Oh yeah, we're still we're overweight as well. I guess it's all this iron. Could get some more horses. Alright. So yeah, so we need to go and kill some more dudes. We've got a few so I can upgrade these guys to tutelage and guard, but it will cost me prestige. So I'm not sure if I want that. Also we can pray every few days to get more Ulric. So yeah, so thanks to a suggestion from chat, I actually marked every shrine of Ulric with a tracker, so we can kind of tour around from shrine to shrine. Get up here to this one maybe. Two guard at tier 8, yeah. But they don't have any helmets. So I feel like they're gonna die pretty easily. There's a tournament on here. I don't really take part in tournaments myself, but I'll get my two Bretonian knights. They love that sort of stuff. Let them take part. Claude made it to the final, but he lost. Yeah, the only tier 9 infantry in the game, I think, if you play as a witch hunter, you can make your own tier 9 retinue soldiers that are really strong. Well, there's some outlaws. There's only 15 of them, but... Ooh. We should take on these beastmen, maybe. Alright, maybe let's turn 2 of these guys into 2 Division Guard. See how long they last. They look pretty cool though, don't they? These are the ultimate Ulrican troops. We later on get buffs that we can get that make all of our Ulrican troops have like physical resistance and stuff. Right, let's see if we can take on these beastmen. I'm not sure how well we're going to do against these guys. But...
Soldiers, forward!
So those are all my companions. Oh, I've got a Norskin warrior in there. He's trying to convert to become with the Ulrican faith. Yeah, these guys are pretty cool. Wolf Brothers. These guys are the basic, like low level ones. These ones are like the higher tier ones. And then we've got the 2 Division Guard, which are like Knights of the White Wolf on foot at the back there. I do have a bow, so I can go and like annoy these guys a bit. So we've got the Ice Storm Prayer, and then we've got my career ability, the Axe of Ulric. But the Axe of Ulric only charges up after you do melee damage. Well, I've got my spell ready to go. No helmet is the best protection because you've got the main protagonist buff. That's right. Player character buff. So I can go, I'm going to run in, try to run through them and do Ice Storm on them. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. So this is the problem with having no fucking helmet. I got shot in the face and lost all that shit. Bro, I can't even do it. That didn't go well at all. So my plan was to try to come in close and then aggro them and then have them come towards my troops and sort of be, you know, spread out and stuff. But now, you know, I can't do that because I'm too damaged.
Spread out. Move out. 3 men. Move out. Spread out. Hunter marching. Listen up.
I think we're just gonna have to run.
Marching order. Move. For sake of attack.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to run in. Like, there's not much else we can really do, is there? I'm gonna try and stay near my priestesses of Shalia. I need a freaking shield. Is what I need. Yeah, I'm going to try and stay near my priestesses of Shalia. Because they can give me heals as we get close to the enemy.
Men of the Empire! Marching order! Move!
Fuck, I got shot again. Alright, infantry spread right out. See, it's a pretty even fight. So I don't know if it's gonna be good. Oh fuck, it doesn't look good. Maybe it looks alright. Maybe. Oh no, it looks good. Looks good. Trying to hang out with my priestesses of Shalia. They didn't make it in. Umpire a Jade Wizard? Yeah, I know. I was thinking about getting a Jade Wizard next, actually, maybe. We need a, I need a, what do I need? I need a, party skill. I need a, what's the guy that, with the food? Sorry. I need the food guy. Steward. I need a steward. Excuse me. So yeah, I think a wizard steward could be good. So I've got 43%, 45% heal here. Should be able to catch these guys. Wait, I'm gonna just get rid of some of these prisoners. And we should be able to catch them now.
We got no.
Alright, I might be able to, I should be able to get a heal
My command.
from this.
Follow me. Follow me. Go. Steady.
I don't think these guys have any ranged weapons at all. So I'm gonna try and get my priestesses of Shalia to heal me. Before we finish the fight. Stop moving. Yeah, I feel like we need just like a big helmet. If we could get like the Hound helmet, like a big iron wolf head helmet, that would be ideal, because that would be kind of Ulric themed still, but actually being made out of iron. But I don't think we can do that. But we can get like wolf pelt. All right, cool.
Men of the Empire. Marching. Form a shield. Make a shield wall. Hold.
Okay, so these priestesses are hanging out with me. So they should,
Men of the Empire. Marching. Move.
Here we go. Cast your spells. Boom. Alright. Nice. So you gotta do, if you do hold fire, they won't cast healing spells either. So So I did my frost spell on them. Yeah, nice. We got our heals.
Men at force, give them
Nice. My ragtag band of savages paid to the enemy. So yeah, because we've got heals, we don't have to really wait for campaign map recovery, which is good. While we're chasing him, our blessing wore off, so we can head back over to the Shrine of Ulric. Keep topping that up. Every time we pray at the Shrine of Ulric, we get new troops. We get new wolf troops if we've got space. Plus, we get points in prayer, in faith. Sorry, we got 2 points in faith. Now we're up to 100. Cursed regions on the map have 20% reduced damaging effect. Religious units in your party get 10% bonus physical damage. That's pretty good. Religious units in your party get 10% physical resistance. Oh, that's even better. Gain 500 faith experience every day while waiting at a settlement. So if we can get that on our companions as well, that'd be quite good. Is this Bannerlords 2? Yeah, this is Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord. This is a Warhammer Fantasy mod for Bannerlord. Yeah, that's right. It's really cool. Like, it's a bit more janky and unbalanced than the vanilla, but it's got heaps of extra content and stuff that probably the coolest part about this, if you haven't seen it before, is this career system. So there's this real like RPG element to it, where you can choose to be a warrior priest or a Bretonian knight or whatever, and you can unlock these really powerful perks. These are just not even the most powerful ones, but yeah, physical resistance, party size, extra melee. We've got the crush the weak. So basically, anyone that's below tier 4, we do extra damage to them. Got extra 25 hit points. There's a lot. I think we're going to get another 100 plus 100 hit points like later on in the tree, and you get all sorts of other powerful abilities. Also, we've got this career ability, Axe of Ulric, where we do a mighty blow with our axe or hammer or whatever. Yeah, we need to make a nice Dane axe. And we still need another few more troops. Yeah, I think I'll just leave them as warrior of Ulric. They cost 12, and they actually have head armor. The Tudor Guard are like obviously way better, but so Tudor Guard are tier 8, and they have 180 health. The Warriors of Ulric have 150 health, and they're only tier 5. Only tier 5, but they're cheaper in upkeep, and they do have at least some helmet armor. They got 16 helmet armor. I don't know. Do you reckon 16 helmet armor and 150 health is better, or no head armor at all and 180 health is better? I guess no head armor at all and 180 health is better, isn't it? Yeah, I think what we're going to do is we're just going to have like, we'll have like 20% of our guys. We'll go for like Empire recruits. We'll upgrade the Empire state troops. So state troops have shields and they have just a basic shitty helmet. And then we can upgrade them eventually to be Empire sergeants that have really good helmet, quite good 34 armor helmet, quite good 30 body armor. They also have shields. So yeah, so basically we'll have like, we'll have like 50 guys, and we'll have like 10 of them will be, maybe we'll have 20 out of 50, yeah, maybe about half. We're somewhere between like a quarter to a half shield guys. So we can have a shield wall, and then all the front of it will be shield guys, and all the back of it will be two-handed hammer berserkers. But yeah, I think if we just have only two-handed, they're just going to die all the time. Oh, I don't have enough prestige. So to upgrade your Empire troops above a certain level, you need prestige. So like, yeah, these guys we can upgrade. Oh, that's weird. So it said I didn't have enough prestige, and then so I cancelled it, but then it still gave me all the upgrades, I'm pretty sure. Cool. Guess it's a little bug. Alright, how are we going with our... so yeah, we need to get up to clan tier 2. So we'll go around and fight some more fights. Do some... oh yeah, we need to get rid of that Norskin dude. I don't mind like criminals and thieves and stuff, but I'm not taking any chaos scum into my warband.
We are not looking.
I think I want a two-handed hammer. Yeah, and next time we'll do some shopping. See if we can find like a warrior priest hammer. I just need like some sort of two-handed hammer. Well, I guess I could, I don't know, what do you reckon? Dane axe? Maybe I should play around with the different weapons and see which ones I like the best. Because I feel like axes of Ulric are pretty good. Axes and hammers, I think, is the two kind of most thematic things. Does not Ulric praise the bold? Praise the bold? Do special troops like Chittagons cost prestige upkeep, or just the upgrade cost is prestige? No, just the upgrade cost. There's no prestige upkeep cost. Yeah. Prestige is just used for upgrading special units of the Empire and special actions. Yeah, actually that's a good point. There's also a quest that we can do when we that we want to go and do at some point. So yeah, whenever you're playing as the Empire or whatever, at some point you want to go to Nuln and talk to the Master Engineer in Nuln, and he'll give you a quest. And when you do that quest, you have to go and kill a band of like 50 or so crappy troops, crappy cultist dudes. And then you go back to him, and then you have to do another quest. And you have to go and kill like 100 of these other dudes. And then once you kill them, he'll give you access to buy gunpowder weapons from him. And you can, including a gun that costs 0, that has 0 gunpowder requirement. So you can basically train all of your lobby characters to shoot guns. I actually do want to train my priestesses of Shalia to shoot guns, so they can get more discipline. So we'll probably do that soon. Empire handgun, yeah. So we're going to get up to tier 2 pretty soon. The idea of doing this was so one of my Bretonian knights would hopefully win the tournament for me, but they failed miserably. Is there anything worth buying here? Tillian open helmet. So yeah, that's pretty nice. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad helmet for one of my sisters here. Excuse me, sorry. Oh yeah, and weapons. So the priest hammer, warrior priest hammer. No, I want like a two-handed warrior priest hammer. Yeah. Flagellant mace. Yeah, probably the quickest way to find it would just be to hire a warrior priest. But yeah, we'll just let's just make some money while we're here. It's a bit of a shopping exercise. Got to try and find all of the cool gears. So we'll just smash out some smithing. yeah, so you can just make some of these basic pole arms worth about 2,000. This guy can make some of these more expensive pole arms. They're worth about 20,000. In two-handed mode, this does like 190 damage when it's at minimum size. It also gives him a heap of skill ups. And then if there's anything expensive that we want to buy, got like all these really expensive items. Yeah, give her an upgrade. I don't think there's anything else we want from there. Here's another tournament. See if we can get our one of our knights to win this for us. If we had 3 knights, we'd actually win more tournaments. But yeah, even still, they quite often win. That's another 6 renown. We get renown from battles, but we're getting like 6 renown every now and again. Hey Goofy, have a good one, buddy. No worries. Thanks for dropping by and saying hi. But yeah, just dropping in and every now and again getting an extra 6 renown from a tournament from those guys is pretty good. Just get tribesmen throwing daggers and pugios for I was gonna say we probably, if we want to have a ranged weapon, we probably want a gun as well, because that would give us more faith, more discipline. Sorry, to help us get our faith up higher. Also, we need a warrior priest shield, but we don't want a Sigmar one with the twin-tailed comet. We want like a wolf one. Knight of Musion shield, metal-plated shield. It's like the biggest shield we can get. Those round shields that we were getting before were pretty good. Now I'm just going to get a... Let's see which one's the small shield, small shield, small shield, small shield. They're all small shields. I need like a big shield. I think we better kill some more. Oh yeah, Mercury's now I get 500 points of faith every time I wait in a town because of that perk we got. We'll try and get our other characters get that as well. So if we go, yeah, so we can only look at our own prayers. We can't look at the prayers that belong to the other characters. Need a sniper bow. Yeah, I think I'm going to go for a sniper gun because bow skill is control, and yeah, and I don't really want to put 5 points into bow. Just the only reason I really want to get bow skill is so I can get this skirmish phase master to get the minus 10% damage from projectiles. That would actually be pretty cool, but that would require us to put like 5 points into bow and probably put points into control as well. But yeah, so I'm going to go for gunpowder instead. I only probably need to put like 3 points in here or whatever, just to get this up to firing drills, so we get +1 discipline. And then that'll put our discipline up, which will put our faith, maximum faith up higher, so we get more ward save and everything. Alright, we'll just do another lot of this. Yeah, this gives these guys, I'm not particularly trying to level up blacksmithing with them, but this gives them a heap of character experience as well, just from making all these reasonably high tier blacksmithing weapons. And gives us a nice chunk of cash as well. Plate gauntlets, etc. Morion heavy steel helmet. A lot of this Empire stuff that you can get is actually pretty average. Not like very good. Warrior priest hammer. Yeah, I want a two-handed warrior priest hammer. What's a two-handed axe? A two-handed axe would be right as well. Maybe if we just kill maybe if we just kill some more Norskins, we can maybe get a two-handed axe. Because basically, in order to unlock the recipes to be able to make like the old realms gear, we need to actually loot or buy some of it. Noblar pigback riders look hilarious. Gonna make a doomstack out of them. Yeah, for sure. I think Okoi is probably gonna do a 19 pigback army. We can head over towards this shrine of Ulric over here. Take out these guys on the way through. Oh yeah, we need to keep buying more.
Stranger, unless you want.
So yeah, this Lord's army joined in as well. So if I hold down alt left click on them, then basically I'll kind of follow them without actually engaging, and then I can just click on them again when I want to actually engage. That way, so yeah, if a Lord joins in and you don't want him to, you just like say let him go, or like exit out of the battle again, and then just hold alt and left click, so you follow them without engaging. Then they'll outrun the Lord, and then you can just fight them by yourself.
Under my command.
Right, I still need a shield, but so I've got my spell queued up now. And as I went through, I just cast the spell, so they all got frosted. And then, yeah, that gives me damage as well as, yeah, it gives me athletics and stuff. Oh yeah, so I've seen now my combat abilities upgraded now. I mean, charged up now. So I'll do my combat ability. Yeah, I just like smashed all those dudes with my big hit. So yeah, how do we go with that? So we got 12 points of athletics, 2 of riding, and 2 with two-handed. So yeah, the 12 points of athletics I think was from casting that spell. Oh yeah, so you now take this, so you get faster recovery, plus the stamina recovery rate. So when we want to do some blacksmithing, we can power that up a bit easier. I don't, yeah, 4 points in smithing is enough. I'll keep going with endurance. Athletics would be good to get up as well. Yeah, two-handed's okay. Athletics is fine. Leadership. Yeah, leadership we want to get up as well. I guess gunpowder would be good to put some points into. Excuse me. Oh yeah, another thing we can start doing is reading books. So this game, this mod's got a mechanic where you can buy books to get your skills up, kind of like Prophecy of Pendor. Yeah, I think this is basically going to be my new Prophecy of Pendor one day, once it gets fully built out. There's a cultist hideout here. Cultists give you, hideouts give you like 30 points of prestige. So if you want to get, if you need to get your prestige up quickly.
You got a problem?
There's only 12 of them, sort of. Hop seemed like it was a lot harder than this from what I've seen. Maybe, I don't know. I wasn't really comparing the difficulty level. I was comparing the, I was talking about the more content. So like the idea behind Prophecy, Prophecy of Pendor, like the main idea of it was to add more content, because base Warband and also base Bannerlord just doesn't really have any endgame content. Like you kind of like start leveling up your characters and specing all your stuff. You start taking over some castles and stuff like that, and then that's it. The rest of the game is just endlessly sieging castles over and over again until you get bored of it, you know, or you've conquered the whole world. There's not really any the early game has got a lot more cool content to it, rather the late game doesn't have as much. So Prophecy of Pendor kind of addressed that by having all this extra stuff where you could like build up relations with the Noldor and unlock magical weapons, and you could build your own knightly order, set up your own castle, like your own fortress that you could tailor and stuff, and you know, all this kind of extra stuff. So I feel like that's kind of where this kind of comes in, where if you want like more content than the base game, and it's quite cool. But yeah, I still sort of felt like, even though the Noldor were pretty crazy, yeah, the Noldor and Snake Cult were pretty crazy powerful, and they would like wipe you really hard. The game in general still felt like reasonably balanced to me. Like it didn't seem, I don't know. I guess I never really played vanilla, so I didn't really have anything to compare it to. I played vanilla like once, and then I just played Prophecy of Pendor after that. So I was just used to that level of balance, I guess. But yeah, anyway, and I wasn't really talking about the difficulty. I was talking more about the like extra content kind of thing. And like I'm hoping that this mod will continue to get updated more and more and more, and have more and more content added and stuff, the same way that Prophecy of Pendor did. Like Prophecy of Pendor kept getting like developed over like 10 or 15 years. So it just had like so much content, you know. So I'm hoping that this will be the same. So we're looking for two-handed mace, so I can make a big hammer, or a two-handed axe. Empire flintlock pistol, but yeah, that needs 30 gunpowder to use it, so I can't use that. Yeah, I don't think there's anything special here that we really want. Oh, we get a Necrarch robe. You go around half naked. How much armor? It's got 18 body armor. That would be pretty cool. If, yeah, the unfortunately the thighs kind of clip. But yeah, that would be pretty cool if we just wanted to be like a naked berserker fucking cultist or something. But no, we will not do that. But yeah, the wandering merchant in this just has like random stuff. That's the one. You should go for that. Go for the random naked cultist vibe. All right, we're about to run out of our blessing. 20% more XP from battles. So we'll get a new blessing and we'll get more troops from the blessing as well. Oh, we've got to wait. Sorry, 0.2 days. $47 to $59. Yeah, 12. Okay, cool. We've got 9 new Wolfkin, and we got 3 points in faith, yeah. Yeah, so this has got some, like, yeah, like I said, this has got more like endgame content, so we haven't really experienced it yet, but there's there's beastmen parties, normal beastmen parties that go around, they've got like 30 to 40 like low tier beastmen. Then there's these big beastmen parties, they have like 80 dudes, and they have like minotaurs and stuff in there as well. So those are pretty cool. And then there's also like this chaos portal that has like chaos warrior warbands wandering around. And I think you can actually attack the chaos portals, and they have like, I don't know, like 1,000 dudes in them or something. So there's definitely some like end game content there for you to explore. Oh yeah, so if we upgrade everything, yeah, so it costs 140 prestige, but we've only got 84, right? So we go done, and then it's like, oh, you don't have enough prestige, but all of our shit's already upgraded, right? And then we go cancel, take all the loot, and then we come out here, and yep, everything's all upgraded, and it didn't cost us any prestige. So yeah, it's just like a weird little bug. Hey, Lionheart, awesome, man. Thanks so much for the host, and welcome everyone coming over from Lionheart stream. You guys playing Bannerlord, or are you guys doing Warhammer, or what? So we did a little bit of a stream earlier, just talking about the new information that dropped for Warhammer today. There's a new blog dropped about Golgfag and all of the new mechanics. So yeah, I don't know if any of you guys are interested in, you know, me just reading that out essentially and giving my thoughts about it. You can check it out on my channel. But yeah, were you guys talking about that on your stream, or? I'm not going to go over. I mean, you're welcome to talk about it. I'm not going to go over it all over again now because we just spent like an hour and a half talking about it on the other stream. But yeah, but yeah, that was what we were doing, and now we're just playing a bit of Bannerlord. If you haven't played it, seen it before, this is the old Realms mod for Bannerlord. So playing like Warhammer Bannerlord. You're playing Empire Total War today. Oh, nice. Is Empire Total War your favorite one? Is that the one that you want? Are you an Empire 2 Total War team, or are you on Medieval 3 Total War team? The like next historical Total War. Both, yeah, both. I never got into Empire actually. I didn't really move on from Medieval properly until Rome 2, I think. You happy with either? Yeah. I'd love a new historical that like kind of gave me that same feeling. Like Rome 2 was okay, but it was sort of not really the same vibe as Medieval. Yeah, I'd love a Medieval 3 with like real recruitment and stuff, and you know, we have like limited troops dribbling in, so you have to wait for, like, if you want to have a unit of knights, you got to wait to recruit them and stuff, and you know, that'd be cool. But just the whole medieval vibe and stuff, and like the family trees, and you know, it'd be cool like a modernized version of Medieval 3 with kind of like everything that you had in Medieval 2, but kind of like more expanded, I guess, and better. A bit more like I really liked like the diplomacy and trying to like arrange marriages for your princesses and stuff. Even though it was super basic, it'd be cool to like have more that sort of aspect expanded as well. Plus, you know, just glorious knightly charges, running down filthy peasants with your knights and stuff is pretty cool. Alright. Yeah, so I think we're gonna. So all of our Ulric troops basically don't have good head protection. So we've got our 2 Division Guard, which are like tier 8 heavy hammer dudes. But they've got like really nice body armor, 45 body armor, shoulders, gloves, feet, sweet 2-hander. They do 20% extra damage from physical amplification. They got 180 hit points, so nearly double the amount of hit points as normal troops. But they don't have any helmets, so there's like pretty easy to get shot in the face and die. So I'm thinking we're going to go like half with like 2 Division Guard or Wolfkin Warriors of Ulric and stuff with the wolf pelts, and the other half will go for like Empire Sergeants or just different, shielded helmeted Empire troops. And we go for a heavy melee vibe. Yeah, we're just kind of killing these minor bandits, but I think we want to probably want to focus on the beastman parties because they are a bit larger. But yeah, I feel like Three Kingdoms, everyone says Three Kingdoms was a great game and stuff, and yeah, it seemed like a cool game and everything, but I don't know, it just didn't have the same vibe as the old historical games to me. It sort of still felt too I don't know, not artificial, I feel like Medieval 3, it felt like more like it was trying to sort of be like a simulation of your country, a simulation of the battles, whereas Three Kingdoms felt more like a game, like a more gamey, like you have slots, army slots and building slots and things like that. It's like a real settlement. You just build buildings, you build whatever, and if you recruit an army, you just put more units in there, whatever type of units you want. If you got like a bunch of lords and noblemen, they probably all ride together with the heavy knights, kind of like. So yeah, I liked in Medieval 3 and Medieval 2 how you could have like the king and his son and like a couple of other knights, like a couple of other lords could all be like together with their all of their bodyguards, like in the one army. I kind of liked how you could just have single units roaming around with no generals as well, but I don't know, I guess there was a reason they had to get rid of that because it was like too much busy work for people maybe or whatever. But I thought it was really cool. And it was really cool how like those, if you try and send like an individual unit to the front, like, because you had to have an army with just one unit in it, no general in Medieval 2. But like if there was just a unit by itself like that, there was a good chance that the unit would defect and just become like a bandit lord, like they would just cruise around just being a bandit. And so you'd had to send one of your noblemen to go and like collect troops to bring them back to the front if you wanted them to actually safely arrive there. And like all those little things like that just were cool. Like they just added that like realism factor to it. For a historical setting to be interesting, I think you've got to be interested in that period of history. Yeah, maybe that's a bit of it as well. Like, I don't know much about the history of China either. Yeah, I mean, the medieval period and location is definitely like my favorite. But it's not just that. Like, I think if they had have done Three Kingdoms in a really like grounded, like realistic simulation style, like Medieval 3, like Medieval 2, but obviously way better and more up to date. Like, I think I would have gotten into it a lot more. But I didn't really get into that like fantasy. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like Three Kingdoms basically felt like kind of like a Warhammer Total War set in China kind of vibe. Like, yeah, I think it was built off the Warhammer engine. Oh yeah, so I've got my my 2 knights. I don't fight in tournaments myself. I've got my 2 Bretonnian knights to do that shit for me. What the fuck? Claude the Bretonnian knight got knocked out in round 1. Arkad, they both got knocked out in round 1. Man, quite often the 2 of them end up in the final, fighting each other in the final. This time they both got knocked out in round 1. Losers. It was probably like a gunpowder fight or something. They were like, I would not use these dishonorable gunpowder weapon. And so they just got shot and died. Oh yeah, this is the only chaos faction in the game at the moment, like the only settled chaos faction. Basically there's a chaos faction here. So apparently you can actually join this faction and then you can go and fight for chaos if you want. Like the chaos isn't really like, you're not really meant to be able to, like, there isn't like a chaos warrior career or anything, but yeah, somebody was telling me that you can actually join these guys and fight on the side of chaos and start taking over settlements for them and stuff, and then you end up with like you know, all these chaos areas. And there is actually chaos champions that you can get as companions as well. Chaos chosen, I think they are, but if they're not in an actual chaos settlement, then it's pretty hard to you can't really find them. Like if you look in the thing, it'll say that they're around the place, but you won't really be able to find them. Yeah, Merok, the chosen of chaos. So it says he was last seen at Chateau Frontier, but like if you go there, like he won't be there. It seems like it's sort of weird. Like if it's not the same culture as the hero that you're trying to find, they don't seem to be where it says they are. But if you actually conquered everything in the name of chaos, like, and made all these settlements chaosy, then you probably would be able to find the chaos champions in the chaos areas more, and you'd be able to get a heap of chaos champions in your party and stuff. So it'd be interesting to do that. I might get back to my chaos playthrough and try and work on that at some point. But yeah, my chaos playthrough, I've got like a corn berserker guy as my main dude, and he's got like minotaurs and I think he's got minotaurs in his party and like heaps of chaos warriors and Norscan berserkers and all this kind of stuff. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Even though there isn't technically a chaos background, there's definitely bad guy careers. You can play as a Von Carstein vampire and fly around as a bat and cast spells everywhere and stuff. You can play as a blood dragon, which gives you like super speed, super strength, super hit points. You know, blood dragon vampire. You can play as a necromancer. You can play as an evil Musion Bretonnian knight that hangs out with necromancers and stuff. So there's a whole bunch of evil ones. There just isn't a Chaos Warrior one yet, though. Yeah, there's one of the little Ungor warbands, little 21, but there's other Ungor warbands around that are like got 30, 40 guys in them. So I think that's a good level for us at the moment. Mercy is not fallen to chaos yet. I have in my other campaign that I specifically set out to play. What the fuck are these guys doing? Did they just get knocked out in the first round again? They did. They've got knocked out in the first round. Yeah, these team ones are kind of bad because it was a 4-on-4. So yeah, their 4 team got like just like wrecked somehow. Oh. Right, that explains it. So yeah, there's like vampiric corruption areas on the map and stuff, and I think we might have just walked through one of them, and so all of our guys got wounded, and yeah, so my knights are all busted up. That's why they're only like 10% hit points. That's why they keep losing the tournaments all the time. All right, maybe we'll just chill here and rest for a bit. I've got a perk where I get 500 faith every time I rest for a day. So it kind of pays double. Oh yeah, so if anyone wants to play this mod, just go onto the Steam Workshop and look for Old Realms. You just have to install Harmony. It tells you, it's all instructions are all there. Yeah, you got to install Harmony. There's 3 different modules for the Old Realms: Old Realm Harmony, Armory, Old Realms Core, and Old Realms something else. And also it'll tell you there's a couple of shader files that you can delete out of your base game, and it'll like repopulate them as it goes along. And then when you first install the game, in the starting menu, there's a thing that says build shader cache. So you do that, and it might take about 20 minutes. So you do it, you know, make a coffee or something. Once you've done it once, you don't need to do it again unless you uninstall the game, and unless you uninstall the mod and stuff and uninstall the game. Yeah, like you can turn the mod off, play normal vanilla, then turn the mod back on and play Old Realms, and you don't have to build the shader cache again. But yeah, but you have to do it once just at the start. And basically that just saves you heaps of loading time. If you don't do it, then every time you go into a new town or whatever, you're just going to have to like wait all the time for ages for it to load and stuff. And you still will have to wait for it to load as it builds, like if it comes across a new scene or whatever. But the more that you play it, the more it kind of builds up the shaders. And yeah, so I don't really know exactly how it works, but basically when you first play it, build a shader cache, that'll reduce it a lot. But then even after that, you'll still have a lot of times where it'll be loading stuff. But every time it does that, it kind of adds it to its library, I guess, and it does it less and less the more you play it. Alright, sell some of this trash. Yeah. Ornate metal shield. Alright, done. Wish we could have 2 shields. You used to be able to have 2 shields in Mountain Blade, but you can't do it in this. I just sold them all. I think I sold all my Pugios. Maybe I didn't have any. Still looking for a 2-handed hammer or a 2-handed axe. Because there's unique the old realms weapons in this, but you can only make them if you've got, like, you don't have any of the parts unlocked, right? So you got to like buy or loot an old realms weapon of the particular class that you're looking for, so that you can forge it. So like, I've already got some unlocked. So I've got Tor Greatswords. I've got all the Tor Greatswords unlocked, so you can make like a sick Empire Greatsword. This kind of thing, you know, or a these type of thing, you know. We can make like a Bretonian style greatsword, etc. But because we're Ulric, we probably want to go for like a 2-handed axe or a 2-handed mace. 2-handed mace would be cool, like a big hammer of Sigmar. I know. Like the cross and the skull and the cross is just Empire, isn't it? It's not particularly Sigmar. Twin-tailed comet is Sigmar, I'm pretty sure. So none of these hammers are like specifically Sigmar-y. So I think any of those would be appropriate for our Priest of Ulric. Or we could go for great axes. So there's a vampire axe, which I think it does look pretty badass, but it's not very Ulric-y. There's a Chaos Axe. We're definitely not going to use that. Another Vampire one. There's an Elf one. Yeah, okay. I don't think any of these axes are really the right thing. I think if we want to do a Great Axe, I think we just go for a normal Dane Axe. The normal Dane Axes look pretty cool. They don't really look that Warhammer-y, but like Tor Axes. What do we got for Tor Axes? It's like a Chaos one. Yeah, they're all kind of corn looking ones. Should raise your faith to be able to pray for Ulric Axe. Oh, is one of the so yeah, if you get like 300 plus, I think, in faith, you can pray to get like relic weapons and stuff. And yeah, there's a Sigmar hammer, and is there an Ulric Axe as well? So that'd be sick, actually. But that'll be a long way away. So in the meantime, is the Ulric Axe 2-hander? Is it? Yeah, it's a 2-handed axe, not a 1-handed, right? But yeah, I think we'll just go for like a Dane axe, like this type of thing. I feel like that's pretty. I don't know. Well, something like that. I feel like is pretty cool. An axe is just a hammer with an edge on it. Yeah, I feel like the hammer would be more fun. I don't know, we'll make a few weapons and we'll play around with it. But oh, actually, while we're here, we can start unlocking. Tor axes, 2-handed axe. Yeah. We don't have enough shitty materials to make to unlock the axes with. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we won't worry about unlocking stuff right now. We'll just I'll make a couple of more expensive pole arms to make gold. Daywarn's using Daywarn's patented money pole recipe. 190 damage money pole. Actually, we can get these guys to do it as well. They'll make shitty ones that aren't worth much, but they'll get heaps of character experience. And we can just change to this one. Run out of materials. And we're out of wood. Tugen Guard carry hammers, maces. Yeah. I think we'll get a yeah, I think the Dane axe is not too bad. The Dane axe is the best we can do in terms of axes. I was thinking like a two-handed great axe would be like pretty cool, but yeah, it doesn't seem to be. Oh, actually, there's more axes than what there appears to be, I think. So you can't do it. But yeah, so sometimes there's other axes that aren't listed here. So if we look at the two-handed axes, it's sort of like a bug, or I don't know. But yeah, if you look, so there's another axe head that's not here. That's the White King axe, and it's pretty awesome. It's like a brutal executioner axe. That would actually be pretty sweet. And it doesn't show up in that list, but if you randomize, you can eventually get it to show up. So yeah, so we can get that. I'm gonna get one of those. It's a secret. So she's our doctor. So we'll let her keep leveling up her medicine. You can also get a Minotaur axe head that way. Oh, nice. Yeah, so I'm thinking we go to, maybe we go to the Vampire Lands and see if we can get a two-handed axe head. And then we can, yeah, we can get that. Like, I don't like the Vampire axe head, but the White King one actually looks pretty badass. Maybe we should go down this way. Because there's too much, like, dead air over there. As soon as we go up to Clan Tier 2, I reckon we go and do the, Nolan quest as well. Yeah, we'll pop in here, quickly do this tournament. Hopefully our companions are healed up now. Beautiful. Right, I'm going to expect them to actually win this tournament for me. Good work, our card. It's another 6 renown. How much we need? We need 100, no, we need 59. Yeah, that won't take long. That shouldn't take long. Oh yeah, we need a bunch of these guys as well. So yeah, in terms of shields, I'm looking for top tier Empire Sergeants, maxed out. Like, you're gonna upgrade them heaps to get them to that level though. We're looking for probably Ostlin Blackguard. They're not as good as the Empire Sergeants, but you can hire them straight away at tier 3, and they've already got shields and helmets and stuff. Oh, here we go. Two-handed warrior priest hammer. Done. Okay, so we've got two-handed hammers unlocked. No axes though. Yeah, if we go to the Vampire Lands, I reckon we'll find a White King axe. So we'll sell some of our money poles to get all that cash back. So yeah, so if we go to our 200 warrior priest hammer, smelt that, and now we should have most of the hammers like just unlocked already from that, because it's such a high tier weapon. Yeah, just unlock, just because that weapon's so high tier, we just instantly unlocked everything essentially. So vampire one's like, yeah, the vampire one's the highest damage, 100 damage. It's only swing speed 79. See, this one's swing speed 97, 96. So 78, 96 swing speed, 78 damage. And then in terms of the poles, we've got 98, 76, 93, 81. So 81, 93 or 93, 81 damage or 174. So it's 7 points of speed for 7 points of damage. Yeah, no, I kind of feel like we need some length if we're going to use it from horseback. Like even with 80, it's pretty hard to hit stuff from horseback. So it's 93 swing speed, 90. So what's that? 93, 95 length. 93, 94. So we could go 97 swing speed. 97 swing speed, 77 damage, 88 length. Yeah, I'll try that. Alright, well, we've made some great hammers there, that's fine. I guess while we're here, we may as well get these guys too. Use up their smithing stamina. Alright, got the great hammer now. We've got a variety of weaponry. Oh, actually, we didn't check armor. Just in case. It's all about the shopping in this game. Getting those cool Empire gears. Yeah, no, nothing too exciting. Actually, we're looking for, we want like wolf pelts. So there's a bear, celestial wizard bear, I mean a beast wizard bear hat. It looks pretty cool, but it's not really what we're looking for. Yeah, no wolf stuff. Shrine of Sigmar. Yeah, apparently we can't pray at Shrines of Sigmar. We can only pray at Shrines of Ulric. Yeah, no good. There's a Shrine of Ulric just over here though, so we'll hit that. Actually, oh yeah, Wolfenburg's got a tournament, so we'll get our knights to do that. So you can fight in these tournaments, and they have like special, unique tournaments and stuff based on like set in the Warhammer world. So there's Empire one. Actually, next time we do one, I'll take part just to show you guys. I haven't seen them before. But yeah, I'm just like basically doing this for time efficiency's sake. Just get my knights to fight in the tournament for me. They only win like, you know, maybe a third of the time, but it takes me like 2 seconds to auto resolve it. Whereas if I fought it manually, it would take like 10-15 minutes. It would divert me from my lofty goals. At 2 Wolfkin and 2 points in faith. Oh. Nah. So yeah, if you click watch, I can leave, but if I leave, then the tournament ends. So yeah, I'll have to... sorry, I know I promised. Next time. And so yeah, my knight won it for me. Another 6 renown. Hey, Safefax, how you going, buddy? Alright, so yeah, we'll keep getting over to Waldenhof. See if we can find some of these two-handed axe heads. If you see any big parties of beastmen on the way. Let's do this deserted hideout, why not? Show you one of the old realms hideouts. They're pretty cool. Like there's all different scenes. Like the town scenes are different. Like there's like vampire towns and stuff. All these bandit camps are all like unique for this, like you know, designed specifically for this mod. Take all our companions and take a couple of Tutogen Guard with us. Yeah, my guy's sort of looking like... Man, check out how chunky these Tutogen Guard are. Didn't realize how broad they are. I love the beard action. Look at her, she looks like, what am I doing here? I feel weird. I'm not sure if I know how to use this hammer. Yeah, she knows what's going on. She looks pretty tough. She looks like she's about business. Yeah, well these knights, I'll like change out their swords for hammers later on and give them some like wolf pelts and stuff. Make them more.
Come on!
I just forced the gun off. Oh, I didn't get the hammer anyway. That's right. So yeah, I've got like a different prayers I can use, but unfortunately all the prayers are on the same cooldown. So it's like I can choose like this one, but it's still got 48-second cooldown. And choose this one, still got the same cooldown. So yeah, may as well just wait for this one. This one does AoE damage, so I think it's what has Ulric to do with Wolfies? Yeah, the wolf is Ulric's sigil. I want to get one of these wolf cloaks like these guys have. Who we can't fight against like rebel wolves. Rebel 2 Division Guard. I froze them with my frost spell. They chamber block. He chamber blocked me twice. What the hell? I think he chamber blocked me with his shield. That's weird. So it was like, oh, okay. So it was like he blocked it. Like I bumped into the side of his shield, but he wasn't actually blocking. He was just, his shield was just there. So it counted as a chamber block. Alright, fight this enemy. You've cut quite a swathe through my men there, damn you. How about we settle this one-on-one? Alright, very well.
Victory!
I am the hammer. Yeah, the hammer might not be the best weapon, but it's pretty satisfying, just bonking people in the head. I think I prefer an axe though. We can upgrade to an axe at some point. I think that'll be a bit more Ulric-y. Yeah. Empire State Trooper uniform. It's pretty, yeah. All of the stuff from the Old Realms mod is like pretty expensive, but most of it's pretty crap. It's like not very good armor or anything. Lord the Bretonian Knight just hit 250. His two-handed skill, very nice. Esmeralda Priestess of Shalia. She is our scout. So yeah, she's low level. Once she gets level 12, we'll give her another point in scouting, and we can give her a point in cunning. So she should be able to become a really good scout eventually. 51 renown to go. Yeah, I don't know whether I want to do the quest because I can't remember how big the parties are that you've got to fight when you do the known quest. So I'm not sure if I want to do it until I've got like a good party size. Like I kind of want to go up to tier 2 beforehand, so my party size will be higher. So any 200 axes? No. No, the White Wolf braces. Frost damage amplification. Yeah, so if we get this, it'll make our frost damage do more damage. And our Warrior Priest headband does 20. 20 holy damage amplification. Yeah, I don't think we really want this Warrior Priest headband because it only gives us holy damage amplification, which is not, we don't do holy damage, we do frost damage. As I replace all of my, I'm wearing all this borrowed night gear, so as I replace it, I'll just give it back to him. I'm trying to find, I don't know what sort of helmet we should wear, but we should probably wear a helmet that gives us some head protection. All right, well, I might just go for this for now. What is it? It's 25 versus 20. It's basically the same shit. Yeah, that's right. We'll wait till we find something that's a bit more appropriate. Gold mask, Mercy becomes Gelt. Yeah. Could do it. Could do it. Oh yeah, food-wise. Fish, grain, meat. Oh, grain, I guess we're a bit lower on grain. Fish, grain, butter, cheese. Beer. Yeah, it's really hard to find olives and date fruit. It's super rare. Right, let's go to Waldenhof. See if we can get one of these axes. Yeah, now these, like, I think these areas are like corrupt. Oh, here we go. Let's go up to this warband, maybe. I think if I go into that fog, we start taking damage over time. So you gotta watch that. Oh, okay. Sorry. I will try and remember to do a tournament next time. Yeah. But just so you can see what they look like. Cataphract lamellar armor. That's pretty good. 280,000 gold. That sallet looks pretty cool as well, actually. Kind of doesn't really go together, but... So we could do that. We wouldn't look particularly Ulrican, but we'd look substantially less Bretonnian, which I guess is a goal in itself. Yeah, I might do that actually, just to reduce our overt Bretonnianness. Going on here? Scouting, movement speed on steps and plains. Yep. So we're just basically making cash. Real quick, making some money poles. Hey, darling. This is Skullcrusher, my beautiful princess. Not like that fat criminal Lucius that always usually hangs around. Alright. these are really high levels, so they give us lots of points in smithing, which is nice. Oh, actually, you know what else we can do while we're here? We can do the books. We can do some books. So normally, if you're gonna make a mage, you can actually get a skill in the mage, in the wizard line that gives you like double experience from books. But if you're not planning on being a mage, then you know you can never get that. So there's no point worrying about it. So what you can do is just read all the books that you want to read whenever. So what we could do right now is get the Grugnaz Kron, which gives us experience in blacksmithing. And there's also the Gelt one. Where's the Gelt one? Training of alchemist, yeah. So that gives you spellcraft and also smithing. And I think there's one more that actually gives you smithing as well, but I can't remember which one it is. Wonders of the Age, maybe? Trading and engineering, no. Silks, trading secrets. Ashki. Curse of Lustria would not be it. Rating of Shades Legends. Roguery and crossbow. Naked Under a Phrase, athletics. Monster Hunter? No, that's crossbow. That's throwing. Maybe there isn't another one that gives you Scout and Bow. Art of Total War, horses, dueling. Yeah, no, there's only two, I think. Rating Shades Legends is a meme, right? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Cool. So we've got two books that are going to give us smithing XP. And we can read the books while we're resting to get smithing stamina back. We're simultaneously getting 500 faith experience every time we spend a day in a settlement. So it's like a pretty good, once you get to this level, it's a pretty good, so you just do your mouse over it, then you click the little magnifying glass to select it. And we wait. And you'll see you're getting heaps and heaps of skills in spellcraft and smithing. We can't actually cast spells, so this doesn't do anything. Personal damaging spells, no. Oh yeah, gain 5% extra damage, 5% extra experience in simulation battles. That's pretty cool. So yeah, we might be able to get to 50 maybe. Probably not actually. No, we won't make it. I don't think it's worth putting a focus point in to get 5% extra experience from simulated battles. So I'm not going to worry about that. Is there anything? There's no faith books, I don't think, unfortunately. That would have been good. Oh, actually, gunpowder. There's gunpowder books. Oh, so you have to change books. Just get a heap of smithing experience from the other book. Cool. And then we can... So yeah, smithing's up to 144 now. So I only need to get smithing up to 225 to get our extra point of endurance. Cleansing chaos with gunpowder. Yeah. So what are we doing with smithing? We're just making money. Money poles. And our highest level smith is this guy, I guess. We'll try as well. Alright, cool. And then we've read all our books, so we go back to the Magister again. And we'll sell him back these 2 smithing books. And then I'll grab, there's one about gunpowder. Handgunner's field manual, that one's one of them. And oh yeah, gazing into ocular wrath is spellcraft. We can do that one. And Nature's Guardians, that's another spellcraft one. Yeah, this one's spellcraft, gunpowder, and roguery. And then there's Von Kleif's mechanical whirlwind of death or something. And yeah, I think that's all. So that's all the spellcraft, engineer, or spellcraft, gunpowder, and spellcraft, gunpowder, and smithing. And so this will give us like a bunch of character XP to help us level up as well. I'm usually going to read 2 books every time you do a day's worth of stamina. Yeah, run out of actually you can more. Cool, and then so we learnt that one already. Seems you have nothing more to gain. Yeah, so we've already done that one. So we go Nature's Guardians. See, these books are quite expensive, but once you've got the power of the blacksmithing unlocked, giving you heaps of cash, it's alright. Companions can't read books now. Philistines. Just got another level up. I reckon we'll make it to firing drills with this. I might just put 1 more point in there just to make sure we definitely get the +1 discipline, and we can put get our discipline up to 4. +1 control attribute. I don't think we're actually going to learn any. We're going to do any control at all. So I'll just put this point straight into vigor. So we'll normally I go control first, then I level up my bow until I get to 175, so I get the missile resistance, and then I go back and respec this into vigor, and then start like maxing out my weapons. But yeah, this time I don't think we're going to even bother doing any bows. So, but if we do later on want to put a few points into bow to try to get that missile resistance, we can always respec this back into control. And yeah, and you also get one from athletics as well, so you can put that into control as well. I don't know. Let's do some basic. Don't really need the money, but just let him get a bit of experience. Alright, cool. And then the last book. Well, last book for now. We'll come back and read more books once we've got more points, but. Here we can talk to this guy. Selling back all these books. Selling a heap of pole arms. Hey, how much gun did we get? While using a pistol on foot, your accuracy is reduced. Counted. Right. Just get some more pack horses. We need way more footmen on horses as well for our speed boost. Oh yeah, so right, so we can buy this crazy armor now. So yeah, we'll upgrade that. We'll get him a Saleh. Saleh looks really cool. This has got more beard going on. I know, I think I'll go for the Saleh for now. No, salad. Let's call it a salad. Sorry. Hey, Willspaul. This is live. I'm reacting to you right now. So yeah, these gauntlets give you frost damage, which will help our spells work better. Knight of the White Wolf boots. We can also get boots. It'll also give us more frost damage amplification. Oh man, they look pretty gross though. That looks a bit excessive. I mean, he looks pretty bad. He looks pretty badass, I gotta say. Those, I don't know if I like those boots. There we go. She can have a warrior priest circlet when she's in town. All right, cool. I think we're somewhat geared up again now. Yeah, I think he looks way cooler now. But we need a better helmet that shows off his beard. We can pass on the salad to one of the priestesses later on, so they can be little battle robot, little battle droids. All right, so we're going to give them some more money though. So we'll pay them in money poles. Alright, done. Now, one last little job. We're going to go to the Vampire Lands and see if we can find... Make sure our guys are healed up. Oh, I forgot to sell our prisoners. How many prisoners we got? Yeah, we're like maxed out on prisoners. I'll just quickly nip back, get rid of these prisoners. And we need heaps more horses. Oh, here we go. Here's a horse place. Let's go here and buy. So we can buy some cheap horses. Midlands Palfreys, beautiful. Yeah, these ones don't increase speed, and these do, but they're pretty expensive. So, I mean, I guess money is sort of no object, but not quite that rich. Get the Midlands Palfreys. Hunters aren't too bad. So now our footmen on horses went up from plus 0.24 to like plus 4.3. So we got quite a bit faster on the campaign map. "29 outlaws."
Yeah?
Smash these guys.
Hear me! Whoa!
Just charge, lads. How about it? I think I like the look of this guy heaps better now though. He looks pretty cool. I'm gonna get in the middle of them so I can get them. Yeah, we hit them all without frost. I am the hammer. No. So our priestess of Shelley are healing all of our dudes. I wish I could stagger them, because I think like basically as soon as they get into melee range, they pop their healing spell, and because they've probably got the same cooldown, they both pop. So two of them both pop their healing spell at the same time. So it'd be really cool if like one of them could pop it, and then the other one could pop it, you know, a minute later, 30 seconds later or something. So they stagger them, but yeah. Yeah, so we're looking for some wolf skins still, but I'm not going to find them there. I wonder if there's any... Yeah, is there any way we can fight, like, bandits that have wolf skins? Probably not. Quickly, swiftly. Indeed. Yeah, so you gotta watch your health. Like, if you go into, like, one of the corrupted areas, you start losing health and all your troops get wounded and stuff. It's pretty suck. Any two-handed axes? Yeah, I don't think we're going to find any two-handed axes. Oh, masterwork flagellant mace. What's the swing speed? 97. Swing damage 84. What's the range? Length 86. It's not bad. Oh, it's two-handed. Right, no wonder it's... Yeah. Same swing speed. We've got better range, better length and handling, less damage. Wait up. So our hammer does 14 pierce on thrust. Yeah, which is, yeah. Yeah, you just gotta keep your eye out for olives and date fruit because they're kind of rare. knights that brought shame to the family once more. How do we get to Waldenhof? Oh, we'll drop by eyes until here and give my knights another chance. Have they got full health? Yeah, they got full health. So no excuses. Oh yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting to do the array. Okay, let's do it. We're gonna fight in the tournament. So I think this one will be a Empire one. All right, tank and spank. You tank, I'll spank.
Die, dog!
Oh shit! Oh, wait up. Hey, hey, calm down, calm down, calm down. Oh. Sorry, I was trying to make it so that he would, oh, it's alright. So, at two, yeah. So I got disqualified because I knocked, so the two teams that get disqualified last, go through to the next round. So I was trying to make it so that me and my Bretonian Knights team would both go through, but I didn't realize the other team also had one of my Bretonian Knights in it. So yeah, so I got knocked out, but both of my Knights both of my Knights teams made it through, which is sort of good for us. Because if I won the tournament, we'd get 3 renown, but because he won it, we got 6. So it was actually kind of better. My plan was to, you know, try and make it to the final and then lose in the final. Oh well. Ooh, Empire Lord Helm. That's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool helm, I've got to say. It doesn't really show off my beardiness enough, though. Yeah, I don't know if it's Ulric-y enough. Yeah, let's see if we can get this axe. Hey, how are we going now? So we're up to 108, so we need 42 points more. Aren't priests of Ulric not supposed to wear helmets? No, I think the priests of Ulric normally wear wolf heads. Wolf fur heads. The you might be thinking of the Knights of the White Wolf. The Knights of the White Wolf and the Tudijan Guard don't wear helmets. I don't know if they're like not allowed to wear helmets or if they just like, you know, they just prefer not to or what. Good grapes. Cheese, butter. Here we go. Graveguard Great Axe. What I was looking for. I feel like the Graveguard Great Axe is not like... It's not that Ulric-y, but it's not that not Ulric-y, if you know what I mean. So yeah, so basically we want to smelt this Graveguard Great Axe. Boom. And then we go to forge. Tor Great Axes. And yeah, so it's unlocked all these ones, but you see that the Graveguard Great Axe is not there. But if we randomize... I think we might not have unlocked it. It might have unlocked like every head except for the Graveguard Great Axe. All right, well, let's just we'll make a couple of these. Here we go. Minotaur Great Axe Blade. Dented. Black Axe of Krell. Alright. Hopefully, Nurgle Great Axe, Torgo. Okay, cool. So I think we've unlocked some more things now. There we go. So this is some other kind of crazy ass vampire ass fucking thing. Pretty crazy. That's not what we want though. Chaos one. Oh. Oh, is that the Minotaur axe head? That one looks alright though. I mean, I could probably deal with that. If we could... Yeah, no, it's too big. It's just way too big. There's no getting around it, is there? It's just... I mean... I would love to see us try to wield that though. I mean, yeah. What's the range? 139. $148, yeah. I mean... I feel like we should make one of those, just, yeah. Swing speed 58. Make one for giggles, yeah. Oh, I can't actually make one. I don't have the right shit. Okay. Vampire axe. Oh, here we go. This is the stone. This is a stone axe of Tal. That actually looks really cool. This is a two-handed axe. What's that? That's a Nurgle axe. I wonder if it's so slow. Wait, can we make this? I don't know, it doesn't look like we've unlocked the Graveguard head still. Yeah, I think the Graveguard one is the best for like just looking like an executioner. I'm not sure if it's actually a very good axe head for like, you know, using as a weapon. But alright, we have to wait here again to get some smithing experience back. Is there any other books we could read? I don't think there's any faith books. I can't remember. I don't think there is. Yeah, there's nothing else that we really like got high levels in. I mean, athletics would be a good one to read probably, but I would like to get some more points in it. Well, I'd get 2 more points in athletics before I read the book, but it doesn't really matter that much, I guess. I think it looks pretty badass like that. He kind of does look better with no helmet on than with the helmet, but I don't know. The helmet looks pretty badass as well. They're both good. I can't need another coffee. I only made a short because I was only planning on doing the little short stream of just watching the we're just talking about the blog post. So I didn't oh, actually we could read like the crossbow books and shit like that. That's alright, whatever. Alright, let's actually I might just smelt. Actually, before we do that, I'll just equip the axe. Where's the Minotaur axe? Minotaur axe. 140 damage, 75 swing speed. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's pretty cool. I mean, if we made these for all of our dudes, so that everyone's going around with giant Minotaur axes, there's definitely something a bit cool about that, isn't there? I mean, it's a bit too comical, but at the same time, I kind of want to see them going at it. I'm surprised we've smelted all this stuff and we haven't unlocked anything. I reckon we must have it unlocked by now. Make on and see if it's effective, yeah. So that's the Nurgle head. That's the, yeah, that'd be the Minotaur. That'd be the Minotaur, so we get 170 length, swing speed 24. Swing speed 41 is like the lowest. Yeah, that's terrible. Hey, no worries, Yukiko. Thanks for dropping by, man. Alright, let's, yeah. Let's do it. To tile axe head, yeah. I don't know. Seems like we can't get the, yeah, it seems like we can't get it. We just wait till we get a, okay, so which blade, which handle did we go for? Weapon reach, it's pretty good. Swing speed 89 is pretty not bad. 89 swing speed is pretty crazy for that. This could actually be like a pretty good weapon. Like 89 swing speed is pretty good for, especially for 138 swing cut damage. Oh, he can't. Oh, they can't equip them. Bummer. Forgot about that. You can't take the weapons off, otherwise they can't re-equip them. That's alright. Alright, we're gonna have to try this out at least once, I guess. The axe looks more like a shield, yeah. And it does. Yes, this is the Graveguard Great Axe. I feel like the Graveguard Great Axe actually looks pretty cool. Actually doesn't even weigh that much either. Swing speed 75. Oh yeah, that one's shit. Can buy another. What are we buying? Crossbow books. There's one that's like boyer to marksman. It's bow. Now one's like history of the crossbow, and the other one's like Ostland. To be a man of Ostland. One of those polearm. There's another crossbow one somewhere there. Read these two books while we wait and do our smithing, get our smithing stamina back, and then we'll go and axe some people. Yeah, I just realized my axe is heaps slower and shitter than their ones. So, go to Smithy. Yeah, so this one's the one we want. 87 swing speed. Ninety-three swing speed is still pretty good. Right, I'll smelt. That's really... yeah, I'll try and make it a better one. Masterwork. Alright, beautiful. Yeah, it's definitely not there. I reckon maybe it's just, maybe you just can't unlock the Graveguard one. Okay. Make one of those. Alright, so 134, 95 swing speed, 134 physical is pretty crazy. So I got a rusty one, 89, 134. Yeah, they're all pretty good. All right, cool. All right, let's see if we can. This tournament's probably gonna have like vampire lords and stuff in it. So yeah, imagine how many dudes you can cleave at once. I know, yeah, this should be interesting. I'm gonna see how we go. He's got a scythe. Oh fuck! Did he just smash my ship? Nice. Fuck, I'm trying to help my guy. Gotta help my guy. Fuck you. There we go. Having to fight in the darkness must be a pretty bad spectator experience. Yeah, but they're all vampires, so they can all see in the dark. Except for the peasants, but I don't think the vampires really care too much about their peasants. Oh, fuck. Nice. Here he is. Back from there himself. Yeah. Okay, so I actually want him to win because I get 9 renown if he wins, whereas I only get 3 if I win. My armor's quite a lot better than most people. Yeah. Alright, we need to go and find some bandits so that we can, yeah, I don't really want to hang out in the vampire lands. I'll head back up this way. There we go. Cultists. They need to be murdered. Through.
I got no quarrel with you. Under my orders! Listen up after me! After me! Oh!
It's pretty quick.
Listen up!
Oh shit. Did they pull him out? No, he was, they were using bow and arrow. It's a pretty good weapon. It's actually pretty good. It does heaps of damage and it's pretty fast. But it looks it looks really stupid. I don't know, I mean, yeah, it looks pretty stupid. It does look pretty stupid. But can't argue with the results though. Yeah, I wish we could have got the grave guard with him. That would have actually looked pretty cool, I think. Yeah, all the axes in this game are all for chaos and stuff, so they're all like they're all kind of like the wrong scale. Anyway, let's get out of here. We'll go back and try and take on some of those big parties of minotaurs. Yeah, we're going through these corrupted lands sometimes. Due to damage. So she's probably pretty good for your medicine, like training medicine skill. You want to get your doctor's levels up. Vampire Great Axe. This is the traveling merchant Empire rifle. It's just not bad. As cool as the Minotaur Great Axe is, I might get rid of that. I might grab an Empire rifle and Black Grail Knight armor. It's not as good as mine anyway. Oh, I just got 19 points in trade because I sold him something. Oh, the Graveguard Great Axe, because I bought the Great Axe and at whatever price I bought it at, and then I sold it to him for like yeah, for a much better price. I don't think I want to give bows to my knights actually after all, because they yeah, they try and shoot instead of fighting in combat. Like when they get into melee range, they don't, you know, they don't shoot. Go for a musket ball. Yeah, we don't need bows. Bows are lame. Yeah, I think the hammer is the most appropriate weapon for us. Maybe I should dump one of my knights and trade him out for a steward, because we're not leveling up steward skill, because we're capped. And yeah. I was thinking we could just quickly smash up to tier 2, but it's sort of taking a while. So we could get one of these life wizards, I was thinking, and then make them our steward. Beck, Martel, and Wolfenberg. Alright, well, I guess we'll head towards Beck. I mean, if we can get close to leveling up in renown before we get there, then I guess we'll just do that, but...
We will try.
On my command! After me! Follow me! For the Emperor!
Alright, we're going to spread out.
Freemen! Marching order! Move!
Oh, actually, we can practice our rifle skills. I want to get that point of discipline. That's
Freemen! Marching order! Marching order! Company for Sigma!
I guess we'll just
Listen upon the Emperor!
Die! Die!
so we can shoot our companions a little bit. Yes. Not real Sigmar's hairs. No, these are Ulric's hairs. I'll hope we'll let them keep their axes for a little while, just so that we can potentially see some funny axe action going on. But yeah, I'll probably replace them with more appropriate stuff later on. Tournament. Another tank and spank. Can't see shit. Getting cats in the way. Cool. Okay, so it's a free-for-all. So basically the ideal scenario for us would be if me and my knight are the last two left. Doesn't matter who wins. Cool. And now I want my knight to kill the other guy. He should do without much trouble. There we go. And then it doesn't matter who wins this one. Shit. actually. Just let him kill me. He's, if I was much closer to death than he was, so it would have taken way. If I had tried to win, even if I did win, it would have taken way longer. So, these fucking dudes. Check this Empire General. He's probably got like 300. Oh shit! God damn you! Oh fuck!
Victory! You're a fucking menace. You're a menace. Why are you fucking laying on my...
Make it very hard for me to win these tournaments. Yeah, he just came and like laid across my arms. Indeed. But yeah, we would have. If I had auto resolved it, this guy probably would have beaten. This guy probably would have beaten my knights anyway, because they've got like 300 skills. But yeah, if we auto resolved it, it would have been a lot quicker. We need to get to another. Where's the nearest shrine of Ulric? Oh, there's one right there. Why is he going through there? I feel like it'd be quicker to go on the road. I don't know, I guess maybe it's calculating it correctly. Corruption reaches a critical level in Shiltram. And so basically when there's a chaos rebellion like that, it means that there's a new faction just popped up somewhere. There it is. Schilderheim has now become a chaos outpost with chaos villages and stuff. So yeah, so you can, I think you can recruit chaos marauders or whatever or chaos, basic troops from the villages and stuff. It's pretty cool. And if we could sneak into the town, we might be able to recruit like chaos warriors from there, and chaos warrior chosen companions from there as well. Yeah, I was sort of thinking maybe of doing another chaos run, but might try to be more chaosy this time. The chaos warrior mega boss infantry there. From the villages, you'd probably only be able to recruit the low level stuff. But the easiest way to find those if you want to fight against them is just to find the wandering armies. Like there's a chaos portal. I think it's somewhere south of Aberheim, around here somewhere. And basically the chaos portal is like a big mega fight, but also surrounding that there'll be like stacks of about 100 that'll have chaos warriors and stuff. Imagine the awkward campfire chat after getting some chaos champion when everyone else is like not chaos champions. I mean, yeah, that would be weird. So how close are we still? We're still ages away. I feel like we've come this far. My Bretonian knights aren't really getting it done for me, are they? Lower acceptable warband of chaos chosen and Bretonian knights. Yeah, I was thinking about doing I was thinking about doing like a a Knight of Musion, because the Knight of Musion has like some roguery based skills and stuff like that, and his normal skill is like a charge bonus thing that makes him get extra run speed and like melee attack bonuses and stuff. So I was sort of thinking that could be kind of cool for a chaos warrior. Like every now and again you just charge forward and run really fast and smash everyone up. Plus the roguery based skills and everything kind of works with chaos and stuff, so kind of thought that could be good for a playthrough. But I've already got a merc character that we've been playing as a chaos warrior for a while, and he's got a bunch of chaos troops and stuff. So yeah, so I'm not sure if it's better to like start again as a Knight of Musion, Knight of Musion Chaos Warrior, or if we just keep going with our Merc Chaos Warrior. The Merc's kind of cool as well, but I don't know if he's probably not quite as tough. The Knight of Bretonia is probably the toughest, like the most powerful, the most Chaos Champion-y. See if these guys can get me a quick 6 renown. No. My Bretonian Knights aren't really doing it for me these days. Yeah, so we got Blazius the Life Wizard. So I'm kind of thinking about losing one of our Bretonian Knights. Which one's the lowest level? So Akkad is 24. Akkad's level 24 with 171,000. Lord is 24 with 159,000. So yeah, I'll keep Akkad. I'll get rid of Claude. I think. Oh, actually, yeah, it's fine. And we'll discuss with Claude how he's not meeting. Unfortunately, he's not meeting expectations. Oh yeah, so we can upgrade all these guys. And it says we'll pay 180, but we've only got 170. So we're done. So we don't have enough prestige, cancel. And then we get all those upgrades for free because it just bugs out. And we don't have to pay any prestige at all. So nice little cheese there. Thanks to whoever told me about that. Just forgot who to give credit to now, but yeah. Somebody cottoned me onto that. Alright, so let's get this Life Wizard. Blazius.
What is it, stranger? Who are you?
Alright, so now we've got Blazius in our squad. Now he's got a Life Wizard crown. Gives him 10% magical resistance plus 10% magical damage amplification. So we don't need that because we're not really going to use him to cast damage. Same with the robe. Yeah. Now, the more weight that he's carrying, the slower he'll regenerate his winds of magic. So we don't want him to be like superly weighed down. But if we can find any like armor and equipment that's like pretty low weight, but pretty high armor, we can hook him up with that stuff. Thick wooden board shield. Yeah, give him one of those. Won't worry about that. Let's make him like a melee guy. Maybe give him a Minotaur axe as well. I don't think weapons count. I think it's just the weight of your armor that counts towards your slowing down your regeneration rate. Actually, we could gear up these little sisters with some Bretonian gear. That looks kind of cool, actually. Yeah, I'll keep her with the shoulders and the helm so she doesn't look too Bretonian. Alright, nice. Yeah, there's nothing too... pretty light. Helmets. This is the Empire General's cape. The leathers 6.7, still pretty light, pretty heavy. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really suit our armor that much. Leave it out for now. So Empire handgun 170 by Ulric. Yeah. Cool. I was wondering what you were saying. So what were you doing before you joined us? Eating children for corn? That's nice. Right, as in that would be the campfire conversation you'd have with the Chaos Warrior champion after he joined your band. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, so now we've got spellbook. Our wizard here's got a spellbook. So so if we wanted to do enchant weapon, we can highlight that. He doesn't have any other spells. The green eye. This fires a penetrating projectile in the aim direction. So if that's on, he'll just fire that whenever he feels like it, which is, we don't want him to do that, so we're going to turn that off. And then we can go in here and talk to the Magister. And we can say, seek further knowledge. And we can see if we can give him a regrowth. Allies within a 3-meter radius get 5 hit points a second for 12 seconds. So Dweller's Blow slows down enemies. Yeah, we can't do that yet. Bark skin. Yeah, so basically just give him all these spells that are like that don't give him all these spells that don't do damage. So that he'll just kind of like cast buffs and stuff. because all the different spells I think have their own separate cooldowns. So if we give him more spells, he can just kind of like unload and just blow up, waste all of his winds of magic, so he can level up as fast as possible in terms of his spell use. So yeah, so he's got 1.46 magic winds of magic per hour that he's going to regenerate, which is not bad. If he was like completely naked, I think he'd be like 1.96 or something. 1.75. So 1.75 is like his maximum amount that he can get per hour. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter what you wear in your town slot gear. .75, yeah, so it doesn't make any difference what you wear in your town slot gear. It's only what you wear in your battlefield gear section. Yeah, so these weigh a little bit, but they don't give you any armor, so they're pretty much useless. Is there any helmets that are actually like? See, helmet 3.5, wait 5, wait 3. Woodman's Beret is 18 armor for only 1.4 weight. That's 1.3 weight. Boots 3.5. They're only 1.5, but they give him 24 hand armor. That's pretty good. Yeah, just looking to like later on we find some like legendary leather clothes for him and stuff like that. Be good. But yeah, something like that. That should be fine. And then if we go back in and check it out. So at 1.5. So yeah, so he went down from 1.75 to 1.51 with a little bit of armor on him. Get rid of that just because it's annoying. Like an hour, it's still an hour before his breakfast time. But he likes to try it on. Okay, cool. So now we've finally got our new steward. Now we can start pumping this guy's quartermaster a new quartermaster, so we can start pumping up his steward skill. So at the moment he's only got like 0 steward. No, he's got 33 steward already, so he's already on his way. He's got 3 intelligence, and he's level 10, so he hit level 12 pretty fast. We put it to 4 intelligence. You know, give him a couple more points in steward, and then we should be able to power up the size of our army, which will also allow us to fight bigger battles, which will give us more renown, and you know, all will be well. Shut up. Yeah, once we get our party size up to about 100 or 90, and then we'll go and do the engineer quest.
Yeah? What you...
Reinforced studded collar. Yeah, we'll get a better. We'll try and get like a mastercrafted one at some point later on. That's Lucius. He just, what the fuck? He just like gets up on my chest and starts putting his hands, like his little paws on my face and stuff. It's like, bro. Yeah, we just do our armor shopping, see if there's any like really fancy. Oh, Chilean rivet armor. It's pretty sexy armor actually. What are you doing, dick fuck? Shit. Legendary. Oh, these are legendary white wolf braces. Holy shit. Right. We can. The Chilean rivet armor is not that big of a deal, but this is like legendary legendary gauntlets. They only give 10% extra frost damage, but it's still a little bit extra. But the legendary is like a huge amount of extra armor for us. Oh wow, I'm broke. Shit, I didn't realize we were so broke. Alright, we better make some money then. I can't buy heaps of Pujo's. Cool. And then we'll get this guy to make some money poles. Yeah, I guess the problem with shopping all the time, you spend all your money. Alright, we need a couple of money poles. Sell these, get some materials to make more money. we probably won't win, but I'll just quickly let my knight have a chance. Oh, you won. 6 for now. Good job. The overland music is pretty nice, yeah. Agreed. Right. He doesn't have enough money. That's okay. We'll use it to buy our legendary races. Caped harness. Weight 4.9. No, it's not that light. Yeah, the music's good. There's lots of cool stuff in this mod. It's just, yeah, the only thing I don't really like is the magic and the... Yeah, oh, not that I don't like it, but I feel like they still need to work more on the magic and like the balance of like the cannons and stuff like that. Well, actually, I haven't really tested the cannons myself. I don't really know about that, but other people tell me so. But yeah, the magic I feel like needs a bit of a balance pass on it, and also just needs better animations and sound and stuff like that. But yeah, there's just honestly been so much. They've added so much cool stuff to the game already that it's like, yeah, I'm really hesitant to criticize it at all because it's like such a mammoth effort. It's such a great mod. But yes, I want more. I'm still looking forward to them adding even more. Oh, here we go. Not really sure what the point of Ulric's fortress is. It comes up every now and again. If you're a wizard, you can do like a... if you're a wizard, you can, I don't know, understand something more about the secrets of Ulric's fortress or something. But yeah, I'm not really sure what... How was that? Level up my gun a bit while I wait for my troops to arrive. If I can hit anything. Remember what I need to get gunpowder up to, like 100 or something? To get my This is a good spot. I don't think their archers can see me. So I'm gonna sit here and blink away.
Menopoli, Hunter, Poli, Lispo, Sigma!
No, I'm not. Someone can see me. Oh, they're just shooting at my infantry instead of me. That works for me. frosted a bunch of them. Yeah, this hammer's like super short, so I can only hit like dudes that are right next to me. Legendary. There we go. So it's only weighs 0.65 and it's got 815 armor on it. Compared to mine, which is 8.6, so these are better than mine. Oh yeah, plus 30% party speed from putting on horses is really good. And oh yeah, we need to get this plus 2 party speed from getting here. So I should fight on horseback more actually, just until we can get that up. And gunpowder, we just need to get to 100. Yep. Get our extra discipline points so we can just keep leveling up our faith. Blazes Life Wizards leveling up. Actually, should just check food. Any good food that we can get. Grapes, olives, one olive. Yeah, it's hard to actually level up steward because you can't. It's hard to find all the different types of food unless you travel like to distant lands. Yeah, if you trek around everywhere, you can find some more. And as the campaign progresses, it's sort of olives and date fruit should show up randomly more, like the later in the day count that it is, I think. Actually, yeah, we should hit this right over right. Couple of powerful lords there, so we didn't have much chance of winning that one, unfortunately. In there, we only need 16 more points. Few more good battles. Love that armor, the Empire Halberdier armor. It's one of the coolest armors in the game. It's not like the best stat wise, but like, yeah, it just looks really awesome. Roadstone's been repopulated and Chaos portals have reopened. So yeah, so we can go and fight Chaos Warriors and stuff now. We're already full. Hey Pythax, how you going, buddy? That Chaos... where was that Chaos faction? Oh yeah, Schilderheim. Shieldheim's probably going to be gone. Whenever the Chaos factions take over a settlement, they usually just get immediately, they declare war on everybody, and then they just immediately get wrecked. So they don't last long. But yeah, if we can get there in time, we can maybe raid their villages and stuff. Finally getting Ogre News. Yeah, I did a stream all about the Ogre News earlier and talked about it for like an hour and a half. If you're interested. Yeah, I was basically just reading out the blog and talking about the stuff that was in the blog. So if you already read the blog, there's nothing new. But yeah, the Ogre stuff looks really good. You like the changes? Yeah. Yeah, no, the Ogre changes. I'm not as excited about the I'm not as excited about the corn changes, although I am excited about the corn changes as well. But yeah, the Ogre changes I'm even more excited about, I think.
We will trample your...
I might just fight this manually so I can practice my shooting again. I love sallets. Those look really cool, I reckon. That looks pretty cool. It's not your dinner. It's still not your breakfast time yet. No. Yet. Looking at a proper Empire man now, yeah. I'm gonna hide my horse behind this rock. Shit. Bro, fucking stop clawing him in the face. Oh, fucking clawing him in the face. That's the healing, the Shelley, priestess of Shelley, chopping around some heals. Now, Skullcrush is the tortoiseshell one. She's like tortoiseshell tabby cross or something. And Lucius, the fat criminal, is a tuxedo cut. So they talk a lot, they're very affectionate. And he's always chatting away. And trying to get me to feed him like 2 hours early before his feeding time. No, but so Skullcrush is my beautiful, perfect angel that never does a single thing wrong. And Lucius is the fat piece of shit criminal that's causing trouble. He's not even fat anymore. I just call him fat all the time. He was fat for a little bit. Just don't claw me in the eyes, that's all I ask.
We will
I need
trample
my
your...
eyes.
Hear me! Go!
God, my brothers. Just not the eyes is all I ask. It's all for Ulric. Well done, man. I love these band of Ulrican criminals. Better get rid of these axes, those 200 axes, those minotaur axes are really stupid. Those Ungor are Dungor. Sure are. Alright, heading to Altdorf. There's a tournament there and we can offload some of our excess gear. Extra experience for troops in our party. Dumgor. Our party size should be improving now that we've finally got a steward. Alright, we could probably do a bit more, make a bit more free money. How's the smithing going? Alright, we're ready to make some more free cash. Actually, I'm just going to smelt this Sparta axe. Potentially unlock. Nope. Okay, not going to unlock anything. What other skills could we buy? Medicine? I kind of want to get roguery so we can try and get some better drops, but I don't know if that's going to actually happen. That's alright, we won't worry about reading any books right now. I might just, it's still not really his breakfast time yet, but I might just go and feed him his breakfast and just make myself a coffee. Yeah. And make him a coffee, make myself a coffee. So I'll be back in 2 secs. Well, not 2 secs, but a minute. If you guys want to just, talk amongst yourselves for a sec. Yes. All right. We can. I probably won't bother doing the tournament myself, but we can give our knight a chance to win it for us. Did you work our card? He has a little run. They have little runs where they win and like they can win quite a lot, but then yeah. I guess it's basically if there's a good Empire Lord nearby. Oh yeah, we finally hit tier 2. So see now we can just basically hire back our Bretonnian knight again. Or so yeah, so we've got a steward, we've got a doctor, and we've got a scout. So I think we don't really need any other skills. I mean we could do an engineer, I guess, but I don't know if we really need it right now. I mean, yeah, I suppose so. Now would be a good time to get one, I guess. I don't know, who else has got good buffs apart from Life Wizards? We could just get another level 1 engineering. Level engineering by getting on the I think you can get on the artillery. We can use the artillery in sieges. Or if you're building siege camps, levels it up. I'm not sure if you have somebody that's got high engineering, I'm not sure if it prioritizes them to put them on the actual like siege weapons. But yeah, if you fire the siege weapons, like if you fire a siege weapon and kill like 20 dudes, then I'm pretty sure you'll go up pretty fast. Yeah, I think it goes up pretty fast if you're actually using it, but you just don't. Most of the time you're not using it, so you don't get. It doesn't go up. Yeah, should just get another Priestess of Shelia. They're pretty. I kind of like them. They're pretty cool. You have to select them as a party engineer. Yeah, of course.
Who are you, and what?
All right. I'm gonna have to give them different types of helmets or something, so I can remember which one's which. But this is Claire. Yeah, so Claire's the engineer, Esmeralda's the fucking surgeon, and I don't know, I get confused. Anyway, that'll keep me out of trouble. We need to make a new fast hammer. Or axe. Maybe we could just buy one. Have we got money? Oh yeah, we've got a bit of money. Balanced priest warrior hammer. Swing speed 89. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, I guess we should just make our own. Gonna be a lot more cost effective. Four maces. So yeah, so we'll make a hammerhead. I don't want one that can poke. I only want swing. So swing speed, so 110, 46. That's best. And then lengthwise, I think we want it to be a bit longer. Weapon reach 60, I think is good. Alright, I think that's enough Warhammers. Make some money poles. Alright. Warhammer. Wait, how does this compare to that one? No, about the same. You have two. There we go. Double hammer. Needs tens of thousands more before the Space Marines show up. Yeah. Blazing Sun Armet. Chilean Pauldrons. Whoa. They're actually pretty good. Yeah, the Knights of the White Wolf boots just look... They just look really bad. We'll keep an eye out for... Round shield. We'll give a round shield to her. And armor wise, I don't know if any of this stuff's really worth. We'll give her some plate boots, I guess. Yeah, she needs a helmet, but yeah, that looks cute. All right, we'll give her that. Too bad you can't go double one-handed. Yeah, that would be cool actually. Maybe they'll do that in a future update or something. But not a future update, but like maybe next time they do you know, Bannerlord 3 or something. Mountain Blade 3.
We will trample you. Under my command! Yeah! Follow the
Oh yeah, see my wizard? Blazius the Light Wizard getting a point in spellcraft. Because he's just casting buffs straight away. As soon as the battle starts, he just starts casting buffs. Frosted them. We're trying to get rid of their archers. Oh, yeah, our guys don't seem to die very often. If I tried to make them just stand there and tank arrows, I'm sure they wouldn't like it too much. But yeah. So we got 200 prestige. Actually, wait, I'll exit out of there. Take all this stuff. I need to offload some shit next time we go into town. Where's the nearest town? The Shrine of Sigma. Where's the nearest Shrine of Ulric? They're all in the, yeah, they're all in the north. We need to go north. Huzzah. Alright, we'll go endurance +1 and athletics +1. And yeah, once we get to the next town, we can buy an athletics book. Oh, there's some horses there. Let's grab them. So yeah, getting having like exactly the same number of riding horses as you have infantry is really good because it makes you a lot faster on the campaign map. And the faster you are on the campaign map, like generally you go at a certain speed depending on how large your party size is. So you should be able to catch other parties that are the same size as you, essentially. But actually, no, I think even though that's sort of closer, I feel like this one's going to be closer-ish. It's on the, there's more roads. Yeah, so the faster that you move, the faster that you can catch other parties, which is really important as well, because if you're like way faster than another party, you'll see them and then you'll catch up really quick and kill them. Whereas if you're only just slightly faster, then they'll just keep moving away as you slowly catch up to them. So you'll end up wasting like 10 times as much time finding them. So every tiny little speed increase is actually massive in terms of speeding up your leveling and stuff. Oh, I just cast, that was annoying. I just cast my spell without meaning to. I think there's a bit of drop off that I wasn't accounting for. God damn it. I think one of my guys there. Oh yeah, I'm getting... my guys got healed, but I wasn't close enough. Yeah, I missed out on the heal. Yeah, I gotta get rid of those axes, they look really stupid. A lordly round shield. So it still says category small shield. So I don't know how that works. I'm gonna get rid of these big axes. They look kind of stupid, so. Alright, traveling merchant, what do you got for me? Warrior priest raiments. Nothing really, yeah, nothing really particularly cool. Size category for shields is misleading. Small can have large design and large can actually be small ones on back. Yeah. Well, yeah, those round shields I'm pretty sure are large shields, same as the round shields in vanilla. But it just says they're small, which I don't know if them saying they're small actually does anything. I'll let my single knight have a try at winning this tournament. What's up? Decorated boots. How much are they worth? 2.3. I don't know if he really needs boots, but anyway. The round shield covers more. Yeah, I feel like the round shield covers more everybody, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think we'll get rid of a bunch of this crap. $67, yeah, so we still need a few more riding horses to speed us up a bit more. Hey, what's our party size now? Party size 90. Yeah, 93 is fine, I think. So let's get some more. Go up to Midland and get some more Wolf Brothers. Actually, no, we don't need Wolf Brothers. We'll just recruit whatever. We'll just get Empire sergeants. Okay, so what about if we upgrade everything? $340, beautiful. And then, so we only got 205, so we're done. And it says you don't have enough prestige, and we cancel. But then, actually, it's all, we still get to keep all the upgrades, so beautiful. Alright, cool. Now we'll head down to Nuln and see if we can do this quest to unlock all the blacksmithing, to unlock all the gunpowder stuff. And that way we can get like just cheap rifles, so we can get our priestesses and stuff to shoot guns. Yeah, once we've done the first lot, once we've done the first 2 quests, then we need 500 prestige to unlock the next thing. So that's why I'm cheesing with prestige, so we can kind of save it up. Hey, Goofy. All right. Let's talk to Hardrat, the master engineer. So, yeah, so the mission here is to basically, how'd that go? Yeah, footman on horses plus 0.77. Yeah, nice. Yeah, we're going to basically try and do this entire quest line without reloading. Otherwise, you lose the tracker. It's like a bug. So yeah, so we talked to this guy, master engineer. He's like, you know, I've had some trouble. Some dudes screwed me over. They stole all my stuff. What do you want me to do? Why don't you go and find this dude? Cool. All right, so now we have to go and find the heretics that have stolen the parts / plans, etc. Oh wow, they're right there. Oh no, they're not. Are they? That's not it right there, is it? Normally. Oh, is there 3 parts to this quest? Maybe I'm getting confused. Maybe there's 3 parts to this quest. Alright, let's go kill these guys anyway. Yeah, runaway thieves, that's them. Yeah, okay. Oh, there it is. See how it's gone big? So yeah, basically you can see it on the map if you zoom out. Yeah, that's what I was looking for before, but it didn't go like that straight away for some reason. That's pretty cool that it could spawn real. It can spawn like anywhere in the entire world. So it's really weird and unusual that it spawned like right near the settlement. Yeah, that's right. Doesn't matter whether they lay down their weapons or not. We're going to kill them all.
Soldiers!
Kill them all! Just go as wide as we can.
Follow the...
Get in there, lads. How about it? Size category may be based on weight. Yeah, maybe. Pretty sure these guys don't have any guns or ranged weapons, so yeah, that didn't work. I just frost damaged all those dudes.
3 men! Move out! Move out! Follow the empire! Charge!
Around the hill. That green stuff's to heal in the priestess. Necromancer hoods. They look pretty cool if you're going for a certain type of look. Oh yeah, +5 experience for all your infantry every kill that you get. It's pretty nice. Cool. Now we go back to Nuln. There's a horse place here. Some Midlands palfreys. 0.89 plus 0.89 for footmen on horses. Very good. Talk to the engineer. We spoke to the cast guy. He didn't have the stuff. He'd mention a guy called Goswin. He's like, oh, Goswin, he's like a engineer, but he's always been a bit of a heretic. And he stole our stuff. And then he's like, but go and find him, and then I'll give you the stuff. Then I'll give you access to the engineer's special weaponry. So he's dragging out the quest now. Now he's giving us a secondary objective to go and get this other guy. So same deal. Zoom out. You should be able to find them somewhere in the map. There they are. Goswin's part thieves. They can just spawn like anywhere in the world essentially. But yeah, the thing is though, if you save the game and exit and load and reload again, you won't be able to see them on the map anymore. Like it won't mark them anymore. So basically you got to, as soon as you get the quest, you want to go and do it immediately. Just make sure, like, you know, it doesn't crash that often, but basically if it crashes before I find him, then we're basically screwed then because he'll be disappeared. So I'm just gonna go straight there, just not do anything else before we get him. Once you kill them, I don't think it matters because you know, the quest will already be like triggered onto the next part. So all you have to do then is go back and talk to him. But yeah, if you save and exit and then load back in again before you do the quest, before you find the thieves, then you won't be able to find them. There's only 30 of them. I didn't remember. I thought it was like 80 or something. So I could have done this way earlier.
Under my orders! Yeah! Charge!
Have you ever saved up the second 500 renown? I never paid it past the long rifles. No, I only did the first 500. I haven't done the second 500 yet. Maybe this time. Just frosted everybody. Oh, just bumped him. Yeah, we got super short range with this hammer. 100%. Alright, it's charged up. Now I can do my special thing. Coming up. I'm so gonna die doing this. Chunk! So it seems like it takes about 5 hits to charge up my Axe of Ulric ability. Just frosted everybody again. I'm getting faith. I got my faith skill up to 120 now. Pretty cool. Smashing. I lost my horse somewhere. Actually, maybe I can do this gift. Maybe that'll give me some extra. I don't think it'll let me cast the spell after the battle's ended, so you can't just choose. You can't try to choose up your skills, unfortunately. I want to see the cannons in the siege, but the renown is such a grind. I think the AI lords can have cannons, can't they? Well, I don't know if you missed it before, but we were saying there's a cheese with the renown where if you spend more renown than you've got, then it won't actually use the renown. So you can kind of level up all your troops with, you know, with renown, but not actually spend the renown. So that makes it a bit easier. That's why I've got 210 renown right now. Oh yeah, sorry, I totally forgot as well that we've actually leveled up. We've actually gone up to rank 2, so we can actually use all of our new cool tier 2 wolf priest abilities. So yeah, so now we've got these unlocked. So, teaching of the Winterfather. Wounded troops heal faster. Praying at a shrine refills your health. Attacks deal... I don't give a shit about either of those things. Attacks deal bonus damage against shields. Don't care about that. Really, particularly. Increased range damage resistance of troops by 20%. That's actually pretty cool. 20% range damage resistance. The radius of my attack is increased by 1 meter. Faith counts towards ability. So I'm guessing that means that that faith increases the radius of it. The way they word these are just, it's really, yeah, really bad. But that's right. Extra frost damage 10%. That's actually cool because it makes your weapon skills level up faster as well because you do more damage. Adds plus 10% damage, frost damage to melee troops. Party is not slowed by snow. Increases hex durations by 20%. Enemies affected by the attack are slowed by 6 seconds. Damage of the attack is now frost. Nice. Wearing wolf heads or pelts increases ward save by 10%. Increase 50% hit points. Prayer durations last more 20%. That'll kill more stuff without frost. Ulrican troops get 20% ward save. All enemies hit by the axe of Ulric suffer from damage over time. So yeah, that's all pretty cool. There's a perk in trading that gives renown when your caravan or workshops is profitable, but I can't get my workshops right, so I get off on that. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about that. Because, Maybe, yeah. Actually, I don't know. Other people have told me that they made good renown from that, but I feel like, I don't know. I feel like if you just get your party big enough and then just go around fighting big battles all the time, you'll get shitloads of renown. But yeah, that doesn't help. That doesn't give you prestige though. But yeah, so we get 20% ward save for Ulric troops, and we can get 20% ranged resistance for melee troops. So we can have basically 40% missile reduction for Ulric melee troops. That's kind of cool. We don't really use the Axe of Ulric much because we can't get it charged up half the time. Take the extra frost damage, and then wounded troops heal faster. Wounded troops heal faster gives you more campaign movement speed slightly, which is kind of cool. Will do for now. My ward saves up to 9.6. What are you doing, troublemaker? You get 30. You get 30 prestige every time you take out a hideout. So that can be a pretty decent way to get some more prestige. Blasius the wizard. He's leveled up. I feel like he's yeah. I feel like I should just level him up in spellcraft. Oh yeah, we've got to get back to Null, I forgot. I will eventually make him an engineer, but I feel like, you know... Actually, yeah, I probably should have just gone straight into engineering. I think have I turned the map right around? I don't know what's going on. Home doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's better. No time for your fair in the woods nonsense. I'll just smash these guys quickly. This one, Empire Veteran Swordsman. Yeah, we've got to get back to the north where our Ulrican shrines of Ulric are.
We will trample your puny.
We're gonna fight this one because
On my
fairly
command!
substantial.
Move out! Forward! Three men! Marching order! Forward!
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Early game, I guess, I don't know. Tournaments are pretty good for renown. Mid game, when you have like, if you have like 3 good combat companions, you can just auto resolve the tournaments for pretty good renown. Late game, Yeah, I know. Well, I know, maybe late game and early game, maybe that caravan thing is good, but yeah, I don't know, I've never really done it.
Listen up for Sigma!
I'm on this tree. To have 5 renown from that, that was just a real minimal little battle, and I could, you know, I could just auto resolve them really if we wanted to. Yeah, the hideouts are yeah, I like the hideouts are okay if you're trying to collect prisoners to recruit for a bandit playthrough or something like that. And they're good for prestige. Yeah, if you just kill them on the way past, like they don't take any time. I don't think the day progresses while you're in there, so it's like basically it doesn't waste any time as long as you don't go out of your way too much to do them. Oh, nice. I got my +1 discipline, so I don't really need to worry about guns anymore. Oh, that one's, you take 15% less damage from handheld ranged weapons. That's pretty cool, especially if you combine it with the 10% from archery. All right. They're a priestess of Shalia. She is our... What's her job? Oh, she's our engineer, right? But I kind of feel like I should give her gunpowder first. And yeah, also I just realized that this guy, I screwed up by giving him an extra point in spellcraft, and I should have been giving him points in steward, because he's our fucking steward. I feel like I should probably almost just sack him and get a new guy. Get a new steward. But even just the 60 points he's already got in steward is like so good for us. Fuck. How much has he given us? He's given us 15 party size, and our current party size is... Oh yeah, we've got the space. We've got the space to get rid of him. All right, well, I might have to hire a new. I was one in Nong. Keep him, it wasn't his fault. I know. It wasn't his fault at all. I was just like vagued out. But yeah, unfortunately. I guess we could keep him. It doesn't really matter if our party size gets bigger, you know, goes up a bit slower. Right, we'll keep him. It's fine. All right. So now we can buy some old where is it? Old rifles. So there's 2 there. And we can give them to our priestesses. And yeah, we can later on get some more old rifle. We'll come back here every now and again and get more old rifles. Yeah, so 500 prestige to unlock the next level of better gear. It's doing battle again. Alright. Keeps out of trouble. Here's some, these guys are pretty cool. They're some sort of cultists. They don't normally have much ranged.
Let me show you, brother.
Yeah, so they've got like no range essentially, just some extra ones they picked along the way. I think I'm just doing a lot of things wrong. I have 2 settlements with the garrisons and everything, and I'm losing so much per day. Have you got 2 towns or one, or like 2 castles? The garrisons might be yeah, 2 castles. Yeah, so castles don't make fuck all money. So maybe just choose one of them that's like the one you want to keep, and just put some of the best garrison in that one. But like you don't want necessarily, so like you don't necessarily want the most expensive troops in your garrison, because they're expensive, right? So I don't know, like I'm not really sure in this one, but like in my other vanilla campaign, like what I would do is yeah, sometimes this happens, it sets you up in a weird location. But you should be able to go back in again.
On my command!
Yeah, so just say I wanted to make a good garrison to like defend my castle or whatever. Like I'd probably want to have a lot of like crossbowmen or good archers. So I'd probably go and collect a bunch of like Britannian, you know, noble archers. But I wouldn't level them up all the way to be Britannian heroes, because if I make them Britannian hero, Fian heroes or whatever, they're Fian champion heroes or fucking whatever, like they cost, you know, 30 gold a day or something. But if I just upgrade them like 2 levels so that they're whatever that is, then they cost like 5 gold a day, you know? So, and the 5 gold a day guys aren't as good as the 30 gold a day guys, but they're like, you know, half as good maybe. And also if I get into a war, then I can upgrade those guys later on, you know? Or the castle will slowly upgrade them automatically anyway. And yeah, and so like, yeah, basically just fill it up with like medium kind of tier 3 troops, you know, so not too expensive. And there's no point having 2 castles really, because your castles don't really make you much money. those towns make you more money. So if you sell, if you go into your kingdom tab and select the castle you don't want and just give it away, then your faction will be more likely to give you another settlement, and you just keep giving away. Every time you get a settlement you don't want, you just keep giving it away, and because you have only got one castle, they'll be like your king will be more likely to want to give you new ones, you know. So you just kind of keep doing that till you get a town, and then once you got a town, put all your good garrison into the town to protect the town, because the town's the money maker, right? And then make the castle that's hopefully nearby to the town, make that have like a shittier garrison, right? So that way, every time the enemy factions come to attack you, they won't attack your town, they'll attack your castle because it's got a shitty garrison, and they'll leave your town alone, you know? And then if you lose the castle, then that's all right. Fuck it, who gives a shit? It's a castle. And then once you've lost the castle, because you'll only then have one town, your faction will want to give you back, you know, the next thing that your faction takes, they'll want to give it to you because you just lost your castle, right? So, you know, yeah, or you can even give away your castle if you want it, just before you lose it, and then yeah. But quite often you can even just sucker them into attacking your castle, and then you can defend the siege and get heaps of money and loot from it and stuff. But anyway, but yeah, it sounds like you probably yeah, you don't really need two castles. One castle's enough to keep some dudes in there. Yeah, you lose the town. The towns come with the castles, right? But the castle usually only has like one or two towns, and the castle itself doesn't make much money. Whereas a town's probably going to have more a town's going to have more villages attached to it. The town itself is going to make heaps more money than the castle. Yeah, basically the castles aren't good money makers, basically. But yeah, it sounds like your problem is just that your garrison, you probably put like super elite garrisons in your factions. Does this mod have custom music? I keep hearing vanilla tracks when I see videos of it. I don't know, sorry, Hermes. I don't know, I think it does because people keep commenting that they like the music. I haven't really been, I don't know, I haven't really been paying attention.
Move! Forward!
Need more guns.
Troops! Forward!
Might you have two towns. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you've got two towns, then yeah, you should definitely keep the two towns. I would say. See you, buddy.
3 men! Steady!
Oh! Give them hell! Oh!
Yeah, so I want my
Marching on! Men of the end, follow me!
I want my two priestesses to practice their shooting. Yeah, so if you've already got two towns, then that sounds good. You probably just want to raise the prosperity of your town. So build, I'm not an expert in this stuff, but yeah, I think you want to build like, you know, stuff that increases your food prosperity and stuff like that in your towns. And yeah, reduce your garrisons, make your garrisons less costly.
Marching! Get moving! 3 men! 3, follow me! Follow me! Men of the Empire, move out!
Onwards!
You got my two priestesses of Shelia there. They can. So this is what these guys. This is what these infantry are not going to be good at, which is tanking ranged shots. Actually, these guys don't have any ranged, so this will be great.
3 men, move out! Men of the Empire, marching order! Men of the Empire, marching order! Forward! Men of the Empire, move out!
Yeah, it's a short one.
Men of the Empire, marching order! Free men! Move! Move out! Move!
Oh wow, her chest piece is... Oh yeah. Yeah, that Bretonian chest piece is weird. I want to get everybody out of those.
Free men!
We can,
Move out! Free men! Move out!
Get moving!
Oh, beautiful. Our priestesses are doing their thing.
Free men! Move out! Forward!
Oh, there's a bit of music going in the background now. I've got it down too low, I can't really hear it. That doesn't sound like vanilla music, does it? What's going on? Are they out of ammo? No, they're not out of ammo.
Free men! Move out!
Forward!
Men of the Empire, marching order! Free men! Marching! Free men! Move
Get
out!
moving!
Forward! Men of the Empire, move out!
Forward!
Hold your fire!
Cease shooting!
Pick your target!
Shoot at will!
Free men! Marching order! Men of the Empire, march!
I don't know if they're out of ammo. If they're out of ammo, why they still got their guns out? Normally they put their guns. Oh, here we go. I just didn't want to shoot from that far away for some reason.
Free men! Move out! Men of the Empire! Move out!
Move!
Onward!
I just shoot point blank into them. There we go. Check this guy out. It's like a Chaos Lord. Oh yeah? Hit shot somebody. Shooting people with rifles is pretty fun. One thing that's pretty cool in this mod that you can't really do in the vanilla. It's just not the same as shooting with arrows for some reason. I'm sure arrows are like way more lethal, like in terms of damage per second, but that dude just chucked a heal, but I wasn't in it. Because yeah, they don't use the healing spell unless you get into melee range. So yeah, that guy's triggered it, which is cool because that means they all got points in. They get points in prayer. Speaking of which, with my buff, I don't know if that actually did anything. Yeah, the AI is pretty whack. AI is not that great for when they've got a defensive force that's weaker than your attacking force. Like they tend to be like passive like this. I think they will eventually aggro, but it takes them quite a while. But yeah, we're getting heaps of XP on our sisters. Yeah, I wish we had guns on all of these guys. Need more guns. I'm out of ammo. I just cast some buffs. Oh. There we go. 13 points in gun, 25 athletics, 25 points in athletics. That's pretty crazy. I wish you got 19 points in athletics, 27 points in athletics. Yeah, it's pretty good because they're so low level. They just get heaps. Oh well, we just got 150. We got like 100. Yeah, upgrading from recruit to troops and then from Empire State troops to Empire Swordsman doesn't cost any prestige, so we can go ham on that. What else do we want to do? Leadership we want. Leadership and two-handed, yeah. So yes, they both got gunpowder up to 27. But they need a point in there to be able to get it up more. Hey, Teapot Tom just hosted us on YouTube. Thanks so much, Teapot Tom. You're awesome. Esmeralda is my scout. We can't give her point in cunning. But yeah, the point in gunpowder will be good though, because it'll let her get more points, get more skill ups as well. Yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Teapot Tom's stream. I'm just playing a bit of the Old Realms mod for Bannerlord. It's a Warhammer mod for Bannerlord. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's a good like role-playing kind of experience. So it's not quite as like grounded and realistic as vanilla, but it's got a whole heap of extra content in it. Old rifle. Oh, you got 3 new old rifles in old rifle. Everybody. I don't know if I should give these guys old rifles as well. I kind of feel like they need something to do. %, reduced travel speed penalty if you got infantry. Yeah, go for that. So I used to go for this one, 5% extra travel speed on deserts and dunes, but then I realized there are no deserts or dunes in the Old Realms mod. And even if you're playing in vanilla, like I never really tend to go to the Azrai lands that much. So yeah, if you go to Azrai lands, obviously you will want this. If you don't go to Azrai lands a lot, this is actually good if you're playing a Vlandian all cavalry run or something, then obviously this is not going to be as good. But I usually go almost entirely infantry in most of my runs recently. So 50% less penalty from forests if your party is composed of mostly infantry is really good because there's lots of forests around the place. Didn't know Bannerlord had a Warhammer mod. This looks great. Yeah, no, it's really cool. Definitely recommend you check it out. I don't know which I prefer out of vanilla or this. I like them both in different ways. You know, I like this for the role playing and the like cool armors and the magic and everything. But then I kind of like vanilla as well for like not having magic because it's a bit goofy and just like the tactics and the AI is a little bit better in vanilla, I think, and stuff like that. So we've got 1 Bretonnian knight. He's got no gunpowder, obviously, and he doesn't need faith or spellcraft, so there's no real reason to give him gunpowder. Yeah, may as well just give him a really good bow. He can be a hunter. We'll give him a simple short bow. And arrows for now. Bretonnian knight with a bow, dishonorable. See, he's only hunting. If he's just hunting animals and peasants, it's fine. He would never use the bow against another knight, though, obviously. But he's not. It's all right. He's not a Bretonnian knight anyway. Not anymore. He's going to be a knight of Ulric. Yeah, so we give him an old rifle and a musket ball. Give her an old rifle, musket ball. Glorious. Yeah, we need to yeah, we need to change up our gear a little bit. So everyone's got like shields and one-handers at least, so they're kind of alright in the shield wall. But yeah, this armor is actually really, it's like, it looks weird and it clips and stuff. You go like that. How much we got? Oh yeah, we got 200, we got enough. So we give her like a stallion noble armor. It looks freaking crazy, but that's fine. Actually, maybe we'll give that to... Maybe we'll give that to him. Yeah, we'll replace all this Bretonnian crap at some point, but yeah. Right. And we can over here actually you can buy the athletics book. Yeah, naked and unafraid. That's the athletics one. Roguery and crossbow skill. I'm not sure if we already read that or not. The art of command. That's leadership. That'll do, I guess. Alright, we'll do a quick bit of blacksmithing while we read these books. Alright, we'll read the books first then, I guess. So yeah, so we would get, if we waited till, so we're level 17, if we waited till level 20 to put another point in endurance, then we would get more, out of the book, and or if we waited till we get the endurance here. But yeah, that'll be ages, so let's read it now. So we got a heap of athletics XP. And yeah, leadership, I definitely would get more out of it if I put more points into this first, but it's all right. Plus 50% recruitment rate of tier 4 plus prisoners. Yeah, I'll probably go for that because... Actually, no, maybe I'll just go for that. If you want to go for if you want to get Minotaurs and Chaos Warriors and stuff, then you obviously want the higher rate of recruitment for the high tier prisoners. But if you're mainly trying to recruit like bandits and stuff like that, there's then yeah. The low tier is okay, I think. Money poles. Smash coincidentally. Smash up our smithing. Oh yeah, actually, before we wait more, we can trade more books. I say they just added wood elves recently. How much content do they have for them? There's like three classes, I think. There's like a Waystalker, something else, and some sort of like wizard type guy. The wizard type dudes can summon tree men. You have like giant tree men cruising around that have like 1,000 hit points and take out whole regiments with one punch kind of thing. They're really powerful apparently. They've got wood elf tournaments. I think there's 2 different types of wood elf tournaments. One's like where an archery, like a like kill or be killed archery tournament, and the other one's like a archery tournament where you shoot at clay pots. That are both kind of fun. All right, I might just punch out these books. I might just punch out some of these books. Not worry too much about the skill ups or anything. So yeah, sorry, I'm saying I'm not worrying too much about the particular skills that the books raise. You know, it might be better to wait till much later in the campaign once I've put a few focus points into some of those ones that I'm actually planning on raising later. But yeah, like I can't be asked worrying about it that much. And also, I'm not that worried about the skills. Most of these skills I don't really care about, but you still get the character experience, like the character level experience. You still get this full amount, even if you don't get the, I believe you do anyway. You still get the full amount of character experience, even if you don't have focus points in. So you're not getting as much of the particular skill. Yeah, I need to get his blacksmithing up to 225 to have him get him maxed out. Could level up. That's right. Let's read that book. Dueling guides. This is one-handed. So one-handed, I probably am planning on putting points in later. So if I waited, I would get more skill ups in one-handed. But yeah, like I said, I'll just in this manner. One-handed is pretty easy to get up anyway. So just like may as well just smash it out now while we're doing this blacksmithing, so we get the extra character experience. Go up levels like really fast. All right. Let me just see. Yeah, so we got that one-handed up a little bit. These money poles, not quite as good as the main money poles, but they're still good. We've actually got really good. Actually got really good smelting stamina, so what we could do is just smelt all this shit back down again to get more blacksmithing experience. Did I read the treatise on the art of command? I don't remember if I read that one. So this is why I kind of want to get it done now, because we've got like all these books that we've read, and I'm like, which ones did we read? Which ones have we not read? You know, who does in the art of command? Yeah, no, we did read that. We already read that. Yeah. All right, cool. So we read that one. We read the collated wisdom of whatever that was. Yep. Dueling, horses, yep. Art of war. I think Art of War, do we? No, I don't think we read that one. Almanac. Scout and bow. Yeah, I don't think we read that. Field gunners. I'm pretty sure we read the field gunners manual already. Warrior to marksman. I don't think we read that. Ocular, yeah, read that. Herald, crossbow, read that. Monster Hunter's Manual is throwing. That one's, yeah, we read that one. Shadow Legends. Yep. Out of speaking with your mouth closed is charm. I don't think we did that one yet. Alchemist training, we did it. Vampires Coast did that. Ashki did that. Ostland. I can't remember whether we did Ostland or not. Who does in the art of command? His leadership. Pretty sure we already did that one. Mechanical whirring of death. Yep. Yep. Trade secrets we haven't done yet. Swordmaster's teachings. Not done that one either. Wonder of the age. Engineering and trading. No, we haven't done that. And Almanac Beasts of Lustria. Scout. Crossbow. Gunpowder. Yeah, I think we did that one already. Alright, cool. So I think that's everything. Play any multiplayer games? Not regularly. Occasionally I play Space Marine 2 or I don't know. Yeah, like stuff like that I guess I would play, but not really. So yeah, I might just smash out all these books, get another level or two. Essentially just read like every book in the world. The master of all knowledge. There's not really anything lower than, once you go to there, there's not really anything that's sort of as good. You may as well just go all the way down to the billhook at that point. But yeah, they're not so great for experience and stuff. We've got the smithing grind going again, Goofy. Cool. So we read our first 2 books. How many books we got? We read our first 2 books, and we're on the second 2 books. We've got like 4 days worth of smithing left to do. Read all these books. Creek just went up another level. Levels. Alright, so So yeah, gunpowder we're fine. We got our point of discipline. Don't need to worry about that. Leadership we're kind of chugging away on. Yeah, leadership and two-handed are our main things, I guess. All right, we'll go another point of leadership. Should we go to another town maybe and see if we can get some more materials? Seeing the Grundle's Defender Sergeant, I think it renamed to that after Conquest as shield and sword with a pistol. Nice. Yeah, I like the Grundle's Defender or whatever they upgrade into. No, actually no, I'm thinking get mixed up with Ostland. Yeah. Yeah, you liking the Grundle's Defender? Is that one of your, that's your favorite troop now? Alright, we'll go back to making some money poles again. Alright. Alright, and these will be worth lots of XP. There we go, level up. Alright, cool, and then we can read another 2 books. Which books did we read already? I don't know, we'll just start reading it from the top, I guess. Cool. I think you remember saying you were looking for shield and sword troops with some kind of ranged weapon, but I was thinking, oh no, I was looking for shield and sword troops with good head armor and body armor. Ideally really good head armor especially, but both head armor and body armor. I just want tanks basically. Shield and sword infantry with heavy armor. But in general, I think that sounds like just in terms of coolness, I would like a unit like that was sword and shield with a pistol. That sounds cool. But for the specific thing I'm looking for right now, yeah, just tanks is basically what I want. Yeah, hopefully we can read all the books and we can get McCreeg up to 225 smithing, and then he'll basically be done with smithing. The only time we'll smith is if we like run out of money or whatever. Yeah, he's definitely going to hit 225. 20 secret swordmasters. Yeah, Wonder of the Age. Cool. It's sort of hard to get your one-handed up without I mean two-handed, sorry, up without riding a horse. But we'll get it up. We'll get a tanking squad going. Yeah, I need a lot more tanky shields. But why is this not working? There's nothing more that you can learn from that. Boyetta Marksman. Nothing more you can learn from that. Lothan. Nothing more you can learn from that. Yep. Selected Monster Hunter's Manual. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about these harpoons anymore. I'll just sell them. All right, now. Cool. Now you can just smelt now and get experience. Alright, forge some more. Yeah, we should have enough materials hopefully to get him up to 225 now. So what was that? So we read that one. Now, Art of Speaking with Your Mouth Closed. Get some charm. My two best tank troops like that would be Dismounted Inner Circle Knights and Undivided Chaos Warrior and the Minotaurs. Minotaurs, I feel like they're a bit too large. They're a bit more like bullet magnets, you know? But I don't know, you reckon they're pretty tanky? Like they got huge amounts of hit points and they got armor and everything, but yeah. The amount of Ostland, did we already do that one? Yeah, I thought that Minotaurs would be bullet magnets, but yeah, maybe they're alright. I don't know. And they don't have shields, so. Getting there. Another level up. Leadership. I might just get two-hander. I feel like we need to get a big axe because. Yeah. Oh yeah, coming for a big chaos warband with Minotaurs is pretty cool. So to be a man of Ostland is done. The Art of Total War. Wizard's Almanac, Wolfheart's Almanac. Okay, cool. So read all those ones. I think, I don't know. I don't think we've read every single book. I think there's still some left that we haven't read, but as to which ones they are, I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe we've read. Maybe I have read. No, that's everything, isn't it? We've pretty much read everything. Yeah, I think we read everything. Hopefully we didn't miss any, but you know, it's alright. It's not the end of the world if we did. We go to Uber's Roke. Grab some more cash. Yeah, and I think dismounted inner circle knights are probably like the toughest thing that you could possibly get. Excuse me. Oh, Chaos Warrior Helm. It's pretty cool. Blessed Knightly Armor. Elven Militia Armor. That looks pretty cool, actually. Yeah, no, there's nothing here we need really. Nice, Akkad's earning his weight in tournament gold. So how much money does his Magister got? Oh, he's got 55,000 gold. I've tried not to put too many Chaos guys in the army, but the top tier Chaos Warriors and Minotaurs are so good that I have a couple in my army and they always pull through. Oh, are you playing like a non-Chaos playthrough and you're rolling around with Chaos and Minotaurs and shit? I don't know. Yeah, I like to keep it, you know, thematic. So yeah, I don't roll with any I don't roll with any Chaos dudes if I'm not playing Chaos. Alright, oh actually we need to go and get some more we need to go and pray. We need to go north and get some more you know, pray to Ulric some more. And rack up some more prestige. We're up to 300 prestige already, so we're doing okay. But yeah, I kind of want to start a new Chaos playthrough as well, and just go, I mean, I don't know, I've already got a Chaos playthrough, so kind of like, maybe I shouldn't change it, but then I don't want to make him more chaosy. Vivi says, I'm a witch hunter who has justified it by saying that my warrior priest has converted the Chaos followers to the light of Sigmar, and they've killed enough enemies of the Empire to account for their sins. Nice. They've paid for their sins in blood. Yeah, we're already nearly halfway to the next TO, which is cool. Cool, we got our 2% party speed finally. The only other thing that's kind of cool is getting this minus 50% hurting speed penalty, just in case your party size goes down and you need to account for a bunch of extra things. We've got 3 more points. Increase the range damage resistance of melee troops by 20%. That seems pretty good. So our troops have like 40% missile resistance now. Which is pretty hot. Our Ulrican troops, sorry. But they don't have shields. And our normal troops have 20%. Still need to find a wolf pelt. I can't find any like wolf pelts or Knights of the White Wolf armor. Maybe if we try shopping more around the northern areas. Maybe buy a general's armor. Yeah, it's, you know, cool. It looks a bit weird, but it's fine. Keep her out of trouble. Oh yeah, we should finish off this smithing nonsense. Hey Kevin, how you going, buddy? Are you still trying to convince me to play Oxyodal? I'm not even playing Warhammer now. Could I play Oxyodal? Doesn't make any sense. One more session should do it. Work I can't. Yeah, as long as there's no like Empire Lords here that have really good skills, then the Britannia Knights tend to do alright. Alright, I think this could be the one. 23. Ah, 1 point short. I think a feature where certain recruited prisoners become different troops once recruited would be pretty cool. Why, how do you explain more? Speak more on this. What do you think would, how do you imagine that being cool? There we go, 225. And that means we can get this. We get +1 endurance. Huzzah! And then eventually we can get another +1 endurance. Well, pretty soon we'll get another +1 endurance there. That'll be us 8. And then we just put 2 more points into endurance, and we're at 10 endurance. And then we can get heaps and heaps of hit points, which will be sweet. Alright, cool. I think we need to make a new axe, because I think this hammer is not really doing it for me. Do they have any two-handed axes? One-handed. We need like, yeah, we need like those. Alright, so try and make a just a regular two-handed axe. Get some Dane axe happening. Oh yeah, we've got 4. Cool, and then we can smelt those same things down again. I don't know if that actually increases. There we go, level 2. Tier 2, we should be able to... So I'm just going to get unlocks now. I'm not trying to get money or experience or anything. I don't know if it fit into the lore well, but some kind of redeemed Knight of the Empire for my Chaos Warriors who have proved themselves. Yeah, I don't think it would fit into the lore. Sorry, Goofy. I feel like those Chaos Warriors need to be slain. I mean, if it was like a, you know, an Empire soldier who, you know, went to a couple of Chaos cult meetings and, you know, dabbled a little bit and, you know, got excited about being, you know, worshipping Khorne and becoming a great warrior or whatever, but then he saw the error of his ways, you know, that's one thing. But if you're like, you know, some dedicated Chaos Warrior that's like armor, like Chaos Warriors, I think they're like, their armor like fuses onto their flesh and shit. And they're all like fucking mutated and shit under there and stuff, you know, like there's no coming back for those guys. Unfortunately. It's kind of slow unlocking stuff because at first you can only make low level stuff, and low level stuff doesn't unlock stuff as fast. So you got to like make heaps of low level stuff to like slowly unlock all the low level stuff before you can eventually start to unlock the there we go. Now we got the tier 3 stuff. But as you start unlocking higher level parts, then you start being able to unlock, you know, higher level. Yeah, yeah, it speeds up. Basically what I'm saying is it speeds up. It goes really slow and then it slowly starts to speed up and then all of a sudden you're finished. Basically. Yeah, I'm just thinking that yeah, Akkad's been doing good. He's been winning all the tournaments lately. So we've got tier 3 head now. Haven't quite unlocked tier 3. Oh, there we go. Tier 3 butt. Tier 3. That's like higher tier, so we should unlock things. Should unlock bits a bit faster. Tier 4. Now I've got no wood left. How's our? We get 2.5 days left before we run out of our. We run out of our blessing. Probably be just in the right amount of time. Akkad can't be beaten. He's won like 4 tournaments in a row. kind of cool. Like, so I'm mainly focusing on just unlocking this axe that I want for my blacksmithing, but you know, we're just getting like free renown. He's just like slowly chipping away at that 100 renown that I need for the next tier. Where did we get all those spiked clubs from? Oh, that's right. I bought them and I thought I was going to need to use them. So yeah, I don't know. I didn't really like any of the other two-handed axes. Like, I feel like we could make a faster, more lethal axe. Of our own design, like a Dane axe. Actually, he can smelt really fast, so let's get him to smelt all this shit. Right, we got here 4. So I can smelt really fast, so just smelt all this stuff and should unlock all the parts. Alright, cool. So we've now got everything we can, every single part unlocked. Unfortunately, not much stamina left over, but that's right. So this one does 129 damage, 87 swing speed. So max is 133, 29, 24, 124, 78, 129, 83, 133, 84. Yes, this one's faster and heavier than the others. In terms of... It was at 74, 140. Yeah, that's not that great, is it? So we got 5 difference in speed and 4 difference in damage. We'll probably take the speed over the damage if it was smaller size. We have nothing on there for now. So yeah, so just out of these, so we've got 79 speed, 80, 90, 90, 95, 90, 97. I like that 97 reach for the 90. 99 reach. That's not bad. Wait, at 99, 87, 97, 90. That'd be, oh yeah, so for the same speed, if we wanted to go, if we go 103, I'll give more. We go 104 reach for 70 for 87 and 129. Yeah, I feel like this one's better because yeah, I feel like that's pretty good. 125, 90 swing speed. Especially if we can make a really nice one. These ends pieces don't really matter too much, I don't think. It's not connect on properly for some reason. See, 90, 99, 87, 131. Yeah, it's got the extra range, but it's got the extra speed and damage. So 92, 90, 127. A few of these axes. See if I can make like a master crafted super wicked one. This is my masterpiece. Rusty, crafted, quality. I think we should be able to make like a master crafted one or something. Surely. Okay, if we get another quality one, I guess I'll take that. I feel like we should be able to get a better one. Alright, so this does, yes, this does 77 damage. So it's just like, you know, it's okay, but it's like, yeah, swing speed 97 is pretty sweet, but yeah. Yeah, I think just the extra damage is going to let us skill up a lot faster. Gotta go to another town and get more ingredient, get more ingots so I can make a better one. Need like a mastercraft. We made like a mastercrafted hammer before. I guess it was a lot easier to make that. We loot the bodies in the name of Ulric. We take the sword. We'll offer a prayer, sure. We won't dig up the grave and like defile it in the name of some necromantic deity. That's a little bit too far. We're ruthless, but we're not heretics. Alright, come on, mastercrafted. I want that swing speed up more, faster, more. me a good one. I want an axe that's, you know, chosen an Ulric axe. Alright, fine. Whatever. I just don't have a level from all this smithing. Empire Halberdier Cuirass, I love that armor, it looks really cool. But yeah, I don't think we need any of that stuff. We get some more. Nope, don't need any horses. Food. We can probably just get rid of all this stuff now. Need to do any more. Smithing for a bit. Alright. Fish, we're good. Grain, we're good. Butter. Get some more. Meat. Cheese. Grapes. Beer. Olives. Beautiful. So we're up to +6? Yeah, we still need date fruit, but yeah. Pretty sure we already read this. Yep. Alright, and we can get one more endurance. And yeah, we should be able to get this extra point in endurance probably in the next battle. And then we'll be maxed out on endurance, which will be pretty sweet. Oh yeah, we need some more shield guys as well. Okay, outlaws we don't need. Thiefs. Thiefs we don't need. So let's say quite 10, so we're at 80, and that costs 20, so that's like 180 to 260 prestige to upgrade all those guys. Yeah, upgraded those guys to get some leadership and roguery and stuff. But now, obviously, we don't want those guys in our party, so we'll get rid of all of them. Alright, perfect. I feel like if you go up north, I don't feel like there's as many beastmen parties, and the beastmen are really the best. Like these parties of 40 beastmen kind of provide the best.
We will trap. Under my command.
The best opportunities to
Soldier forward.
Get a lot of experience.
Move. Infantry. Move. Marching! Move!
Oh, we've got our thing now. frost all those guys.
Move out! Men of the Empire! Marching on! Make a shield wall!
So I'll put our archers at the front. Got our infantry and shield wall. I don't know if we've got enough shields to actually cover the front of that infantry line or not. No, not really. The shield wall's like got not that many shields.
Men of the Empire! Marching on! Free men! Move out!
Yeah, there's a fair few shields getting up the front now. It's looking a bit more shieldy. Let these guys level up. Shoot these archers first, and then I should be able to just do their thing. My wizard should just keep casting buff spells every now and again as well. He would, but he's dead, I guess, so he's going to, after all. You know, how it goes.
Marching on!
Nice. Alright, now I'll stay near these guys and they'll heal me.
Hold, take your time!
Alright. I like the little hammers, the short little hammers I gave him. They're pretty cool. Alright, so we got one dead wolfkin. But our two Legion Guard only got wounded, so that's pretty good. Legendary round shield. Lordly. Thick wooden board. Yeah, give me a legendary round shield. There we go. And level up. I guess we go two-hander. Two-hander and leadership, I guess, are the main things we want to get up. Yeah, those beastmen squad, those beastmen groups are pretty good, and then there's the bigger ones that have got like 90 plus guys in them. By swordsman, yeah, that's shit. That doesn't cost us any prestige. That's fine. Oh yeah, here we go. 34 guys here.
Mess with us.
These guys don't have any ranged either, so we can do the same thing, just run up and have at it.
On my orders! Troops! Move!
Follow the Emperor!
Charge! Die!
Free men! After me!
After me!
Men of the army. Men of the Empire, move out!
Yeah, I want to get my athletics up, so I'll get rid of my horse.
Marching order! Men of the Empire, move out! Move out! Move out!
Forward!
Men of the Empire, marching order! Marching order!
What's going on with this guy? Does she not have any ammunition?
Move out! Marching order!
Oh, here we go. He's firing. Yeah, cool. Everyone's getting on it. Nice. Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer the spells don't make noises, but it's still pretty cool. Still pretty cool. I just guess I have to make my own noises, like kind of storm noises. 178 athletics. Self-made sound effects are always better, yeah. Gotta time it right though. The key thing with sound is, yeah, sound effects like have to be timed exactly right. That's really key. Got it +1 endurance, boom. So now we've got 10 endurance, 5 athletics, so we can go all the way to 330, which is pretty cool. Esmeralda is our scout. Yeah, she's our scout, but we need her to get an extra point in firing drills so she can get this up. Yeah, I think 2 points is enough for her to get to there. And then we can switch her back to just going all out and scouting. Alicia, the Princess of Shell, she's our medicine woman, but we'll put her point in gunpowder as well. We'll put her stat point in intelligence because she's eventually going to be max medicine. Blasius, the life wizard. He is our steward, so he's going to put his point in intelligence, but he's also trying to level up gunpowder, so he's going to put his skill point. Next couple, maybe we'll put 2 points in gunpowder. But then after that, we'll put the next 4 in steward, and then all stat points will go in intelligence. Yeah, they've started to level up a lot more now that they're shooting with their guns so much. there's another warband.
We will trample your pure. Under my command! Forward! Forward!
For Sigma! Men of the Empire! Raise your marching on!
Excuse me. Yeah, these guys unfortunately do have guns. They do have bows. So I'll try and find a thick tree to stand behind.
Move out! Free men marching orders! Marching orders!
Yeah, I think our companions are going to get fucked up.
Free men! March!
Damn it. They're missing. Can't hit shit. I think our companions are all getting dropped. You have to, maybe you have to go and activate the environment mod. Like there's three, isn't there like 3 separate mods to us? Ulric?
Free for Sigma!
I don't know. You could try like exiting Steam and like just exit Steam and then reload Steam again. Unsubscribe, resubscribe to it again. I don't know. No, that's all right. So there should be, yeah, there should be three modules: Old Realms Armory, Old Realms Environment, and Old Realms Core. And yeah, so you've definitely got the Old Realms Environment subscribed, like all 3 of the separate modules subscribed. Yeah, no, it was a while ago that I did it, so I can't remember exactly. I don't think I had that problem, but yeah. Are you sure it's not like just in the module in the list? Some like yeah. You show it in like if you scroll down all the way, like it's not just at the bottom or whatever, and you can't see it because you're not scrolled down all the way or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Can't really think of anything else. Just let our knight fight this tournament for us. Wood elf you could see possibly. I mean, yeah, maybe a wood elf could atone for being born a wood elf potentially. I don't know. I'm not saying definitely, but maybe there's a possibility.
Back
It
off,
is a pretty
stranger,
being born a
unless
wood
you
elf
want
is a pretty
trouble.
terrible sin. Yeah, just try unsubscribing and resubscribing to the environment one, I reckon. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you know, that sort of stuff. That's kind of all I can really think of. Just, yeah. $351. I'm getting there. How much was it? 500 prestige that we needed. Yeah, we're getting there.
We will trouble you. On my orders! Troops, move!
Follow the Emperor! Follow me!
So beardy. My army's so beardy. It's a very Ulric army, isn't it? Are you in a little troublemaker?
Move out! Men of the Empire! Marching order!
Can't see shit.
Marching! Men of the Empire! Move out!
Helmet, it's yeah, the helmet is a sallet. It looks really brutal, isn't it?
Men of the Empire! Marching order! Raise your shield! Marching! Men of the Empire! Move out!
I'm trying to get my shield wall to tank some of these shots. Yeah, nice. Some of the arrows are going into our shield wall instead of all just being tanked by my heroes. How dare they shoot at the priest at Ulric? I don't know. It'd be good if they would just respect the priest, respect the office, you know, and just not shoot at me at all, out of respect. I don't know if the beastmen really, they didn't really understand the, oh shit.
Men of the Empire! Move out! March! Men of the Empire! Move out!
Yeah, this is good for like getting my characters levels up, but it's not that great for, you know, my guys not
Men
dying.
of the Empire! Marching order!
frosted him. Nice, they took a heal on me. Yeah, I feel like this Priest of Ulric is a bit whack because it takes like 5 or 6 melee hits before you can actually charge up your Axe of Ulric at the start. And so you never really get to use it. I only get to cast it like 4 or 5 times in the entire time that I've played. So, yeah, I don't know. It'd be good if it would, you know, let you start off with it charged maybe, or I don't know. Isn't there an upgrade that makes it start with it already charged? Maybe, I don't know. Not so far. If you compare the Sigma tree skill tree to Ulric, it's underwhelming. Yeah, the Sigma tree sort of, yeah, it doesn't seem as that great. I mean, the Ulric tree doesn't seem that great, but you know, on the other hand, you get to be a Chad Viking, heavily armored Viking dude. So, you know, that makes up for it. Yeah, it's like you have to, I feel like with Ulric it's like even when you unlock the we can't see it right now because we haven't got there, but once you get to tier 4 and you unlock the top tier stuff, then you know you get like decent melee abilities kind of with it all added up together, I guess. But it sort of feels like looking at it on paper anyway, it sort of feels like once you even unlocked all the max level stuff, it kind of feels like only like tier 2 value, like worth, like I don't know, it doesn't feel like ultimate level stuff compared to some of the other classes. But yeah, maybe Ulric's just meant to be more you know, not so over the top. Yeah, like even, oh, here we go. Should we fight this? This is going to be a pretty tough battle, I reckon, but it'll be a good fight. Alright, let's try this fight.
We will trample your
It might be bad.
body beneath our hooves.
There's no Ulric companions now. Be cool if there was though.
Under my command!
Alright.
Footman!
Oh, all my companions are all wounded, I just realized. That sucks.
True footman! Move! Soldiers! Men of the Empire! After me! Men of the Empire! Move out!
Get moving!
Free men! Move out!
Get moving!
I wonder if I should try and...
Men of the Empire! Follow the Empire!
Yeah, just let him have at it. My axe is too short, I can't hit it. My melee guys are going to town on them, so that's cool. only lost 4. That was pretty good. 3 Wolfkin, 1 armored sergeant. Glory. Alright, well, I have gone way over time. I was only intending to jump on for a couple of hours. It's been like 7 hours now, so, or whatever, hell, probably longer than that. 7.5 hours now. So yeah, I might wrap it up here, but thanks so much for hanging out, guys. It's been fun. Our priest of Ulric is becoming more Chad-like as well. No, there's probably no one I know on at the moment. Check, have a quick check. Spiffing Brit's still doing his Skyrim marathon. I guess we'll check a host back to him again. On Twitch. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just say goodbye to the people on Twitch, and hope you guys find find some more entertainment for the day. But yeah, but thanks for hanging out, guys. It's been fun, and I will see you all tomorrow or whenever. Next stream is Corn Steam stream, right? No, next I'll probably just do like I don't know. Maybe I'll have a day or 2 off beforehand. But yeah, the next stream of the Corn stuff is on the 6th, so like 2.5 days, 3 days from now. 3 streams from now, I guess, on the 6th. Yeah. Today or tonight or whatever will be the battles embargo, so you'll be able to watch some content. Some of the guys will be uploading like battles, like multiplayer battles and stuff like that, but yeah, we won't be able to stream the actual campaign until the 6th. But yeah, but I might just do I might just do a Britannia campaign or something like that tomorrow, just to hang out and chat about stuff or whatever, chat about the DLC, upcoming DLC, or we play some classic Warhammer. I don't know, we'll see how we go. Anyway, guys, have a good one. I will catch you in on.